to that one.
Be freaking for real.
Cute.
Can I change it? How do I change it, Rachel?
No idea how to use this app, man.
So if you want to react to something, obviously you press
I want to
the hold
change
button. But I
one.
think you can hold.
Yeah, just hold it.
I like never change
Hold
mine.
on to the emoji,
Yeah.
and then it'll slowly vibrate, and then push
And you
the
can
little
like
minus.
delete it and like redo it.
Aha.
I think. I haven't done that in forever because I'm too lazy. Most of the time I look like.
Wait, did the be real go off?
Be freaking for real, Nathan. Yes, it did.
Be real did. It did. We are now live, by the way. So I'm gonna start recapping. What's it called? Okay, so guys, I didn't write a recap this time, but I'll just explain what happened last time because I did rewatch it. So last session, you guys entered Eralt City, all of you guys, safely, no troubles really. Coming through the door, through the front gate and everything, you guys had some annoying guards that were trying to swindle as much coin as they could out of you guys. You guys gave them some false names, and they collected some information on you guys, and then you guys left to go deeper into the city. The city itself had a celebration going on called the Festival of Champions. This festival being a celebration of past heroes of Tal, specifically being Taylor, Jezrien, and a new hero that's come about in the city named Adin Hot. Now, Adin Hot, full name being Hotsen. I don't know if I told you that, Kanari, but his full name is Hotsen. It's one of the Highholder houses, basically, which Kanari would probably recognize being from Tal. Not Highholder, sorry, one of the noble houses. And what's it called? As you guys went deeper into the city, Karali and Nala had some chats about where Nala is from, being Elif Kar. And some chats just amongst all of you guys as you guys went back or found your guys' way to the Woods Keep Inn, which was specifically within the Console Ward. Sorry, not the Console Ward, the Crier Ward. So this is a very messed up drawing because this was like a doodle I made way back when I was designing what the city was going to be. But the Crier Ward is at like the northernmost ward in the city. It's divided into about 5 different sections, and Crier Ward being at the northernmost. Then you have right below it is the Scriven Ward and the Console Ward to the right and left, respectively. The Scriven Ward being one that deals with libraries and like knowledge, basically. They have the educational houses, colleges, universities, blah, blah, blah there. The Console Ward being the military district. They have jails, banks, everything kind of government run there. Then down below Console Ward is the Rio Side Ward, which is the residential area. And then next to that being where you guys entered from was the Pennies Ward. The Pennies Ward being kind of the marketing district and any kind of like businesses and blah, blah, blah. So the center of the city, though, is lifted and higher above. There's walls that kind of keep it sectioned off from the rest of the city. People who live here are rich. Right? That's where the festival is mainly going on, although people are celebrating in the lower districts as well. You guys are presently also staying in the Crier Ward where the Westkeepin is, run by a man named Scrivener and his cook, Mrs. Feller. You guys got some rooms there, paid for a 10-day stay, and you guys already marked off the gold for that. Etoile ended up going off to the festival.
We just did a week.
Sorry, 10 days being a week. Each week is 10 days.
Right. Forgot about that. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. No worries. But yeah. So she went off to go to the little festival that's going on. The festival itself is going to go on for about 5 days. And you guys stayed behind to kind of just talk amongst yourselves. Some bonding time, you guys started drinking together that evening. Mrs. Feller gave you guys a big jug of rum, and Karholi got drunk. And as you guys talked amongst yourselves, discovering a little bit more about each other, about Karhali's past, about Inala and the reasons that she has to be traveling over here, and Kanari as well, actually later that evening telling you guys about her past and why, or like what led up to her getting almost killed in the desert and then found by Reason and swept up into everything that's going on now. And also talking with Nemo too about his stuff going on. So it was a nice exchange of information all around last session. After you guys all kind of chatted, bickering back and forth between Nemo and Karhale, and bonds were formed a little deeper, a little stronger, you guys went to sleep. So when you guys went to sleep, there was no watch set up. It was a pretty, it was a smooth day. Guards let down, totally understandable. And as a side note, actually, to refer to something in last session, Anala, when Karhale had asked Anala where she was from, and you guys were walking down the great steps leading into the city from the archway gate, Anala asked to look around to see if anyone was kind of like watching you guys or keeping track of you guys, and she did notice with a pretty high roll that there was an old homeless lady who was watching you guys, kind of like eyeing you as you guys went. But yeah, so you did notice that, and in which case you didn't speak about where you were from necessarily there out loud. Instead, you guys switched to in your mind. But you did notice that someone was watching you and keeping an eye out for you guys. So jumping back to the present, being you guys all go to sleep. You guys are staying at the Woods Keep Inn, which you had also informed the guards of the Archway Gate that you guys were going to be staying there. And so all of you guys dream, respectively. Nemo also does, but Nemo is awoken in the middle of the night. It's dark, and the hand that jerks you awake after you have the echoing thoughts of, the echoing words in your mind of equivalent exchange over and over again. But then you're shaken awake, and you're greeted by the sight of Etoile, who's sitting on the opposite cot to you, who's scooted closer. Like, the separation is kind of like a motel separation of two beds. It's pretty small, like you can lean over and grab at the other person if you wanted to, and that's what she's doing presently, lifted on one elbow, leaning over and reaching for your wrist and kind of shaking you awake, Nemo. And you're immediately struck by the fact that there's blood in her mouth and a blooming splotch of red on her tunic. A gut injury. She looks bad. Her eyes are kind of a little bit glassy. And you also see the door swinging open from your guys' room, and like the barest hint of a shadow disappearing from behind that, or from the doorway, as you hear footsteps making their way away from your room. But presently, you are here with Etoile grabbing your wrist in kind of a bruising grip and listing kind of forward on the bed as she's leaning toward you. And the blood in her mouth as she says, Nemo. And she's choking on her own blood. It looks bad. Roll me a medicine check, please. Oh, I need my dice. Dice are always important.
17.
That's really good. And you've never really seen people up this close injured like this in this kind of situation. And it's not like you were an anatomy expert or even an assistant to a healer back at Incal or anything, but it strikes you right away that this is the kind of injury that kills people. And with that thought, you hear her and it's hard to understand, so you have to kind of lean in to understand a little bit.
Well, can I do something, or?
You can. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to grab her immediately and like not throw her, but like jump out of bed and put her on the bed and cast Cure Wounds on her neck.
Okay, go ahead and mark off the spell slot as you cast Cure Wounds on her neck. As you do so, and the power leaves your hands and it sinks into hers, you feel your magical energy as it normally does, as it goes into the body and tries to latch onto the life force that's within their body to magically enhance their healing, and the body's natural desire to heal itself, the way Cure Wounds normally works in your mind, at least in your magical muscle understanding of it almost. But when your magic reaches for that life force, you can feel it already unraveling, and it does not take. Etoile is already dying, and whatever you do now will not save her.
Okay.
She's already dying, and these are her last words, Nemo, as you see in her last breaths as they are leaving her body. The damage that was dealt her, and the damage that was dealt her was, let me see what it was, 63 points of damage on top of the original piercing damage. She also had poison damage on top of that. And so she is presently already dying. And she does grab your wrist, and as it clicks for you, she grabs your wrist and she leans up as far as she can, kind of hold herself up, and she's going to say, Nemo, I need you to go to the temple. I have a letter. My brother. And she looks directly into your eyes. Please take care of him. He's the only good thing.
Etoile! I'm gonna... Well, is she on the bed then?
She is on the bed.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna rip off my blood vial. I'm gonna cast Tiny Servant.
Oh, what did you say? You're going to cast what?
I'm gonna cast Tiny Servant.
Oh, okay.
Which essentially just turns it into a little creature. I'm gonna throw it across the room and tell it to wake up the room and chase after, or find out where the creature is from, or the person.
Okay, sorry. Is this Unseen Servant?
No, it's a Tiny Servant. So basically, I create a little creature out of an object.
Interesting. Okay. So the little vial that's around your neck, and you cast that. That is your casting. You basically sending it away. You won't be able to cast with it. Are you aware of that? You won't be able to cast any more spells.
Well, I won't have the
It's your
modifier.
focus.
It's your focus. Using this magical item makes the vial itself your focus. And if you send it away, it will no longer. You won't have your magical focus, and you won't be able to cast spells.
Our rooms like right next to each other, right?
Yeah.
That's great.
I mean, I don't have to do anything. I
think she's saying like you might want to pick a different item
Yeah. You can pick something else if you want.
because you're gonna send your arcane
another-
focus away, and then you're not gonna have a thing.
Totally up to you. If you want to do the arcane focus, go for it. I just wanted to make sure you were aware that the arcane focus would be the only. You can't cast without it.
Okay, I'll touch whatever's near me. I don't have another item on me.
Inside the you have to have
Oil
other things, right? I
lamps?
mean, a coin, a gold coin, oil lamps.
Point. There you
Okay.
go.
Sure.
What's it called? Like, okay, so you reach over to touch a little golden coin, and the pulse of energy goes from the vial itself and courses through you, and the little coin sprouts a couple little mini arms, golden arms, and a couple little golden legs, and then it flirts off the bed, jumps off, and then jumps
Well, I'm gonna throw it across the
through the
room.
crack. You throw it, and it clings against the door, and you see it kind of like righting itself, and then kind of like tramping its way around the crack of the door, and out into the hallway, and where you assume, and then going where you had wanted it to go to wake them up. So in a few seconds, we'll have Kanari, Anala, and Karhale. Actually, Kanari, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I'm gonna. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab the sheets or whatever and like tie off whatever wound she has.
Okay.
Her neck and whatever.
You start ripping the sheets, and you start putting pressure onto the wound, and it starts to soak up blood immediately. And there's a lot of blood. There's too much blood, and that's what's coursing through your mind as you're doing so, doing whatever.
21.
21. You start hearing a little tinging on the bedpost that you're not sleeping on, and you kind of like reach over, and you start to like kind of looking for the source of the sound, because you're feeling like someone's just banging on the door, the little bedpost, and then you grab what seems to be a golden coin with little arms and legs, and it's very odd.
Guys, what?
Can it talk,
Wake up,
Nemo?
wake up. What is this?
I don't think so, no.
Kanari, it just starts to tug on your thumb, like leading you in the direction of the door.
I'll follow it, but like, guys, come on, get up. It's something's happening.
I'm gonna be yelling as well during this.
Okay. So as soon as Nemo yells, I'm running to their room
Okay.
with my healer's kit. I'm assuming something bad happened.
Okay. You grab your healer's kit, and you take off through the door, and you circle around to the other side. And Nemo's sitting there staunching what looks to be a bleeding wound on Etoile's torso. And he's just sitting there on top of the bed, and she's still kind of choking and spurting blood out of her mouth.
No. We're not having any of that, and I'll like immediately get to work. What, Nemo, did you try using your magic?
It's not working. Nothing's working.
Nemo, what happened?
What happened? Sorry. Audio was weird.
They just asked what happened.
I don't know. She woke up like this. I don't know what's happening.
And you didn't see
Did you see whoever did it? What did they do?
No,
Autopilot combat triage.
Go ahead and roll me a medicine check. And this will be marking off a use of your the healer's kit. As you do so, using some of anything that you have in it to like staunch the bleeding, to wrap the wounds. This is a medicine check. No. It works automatically in the healer's kit but give me a medicine check anyway.
Oh, in addition to that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
22.
22. You know that you are using the medical kit presently is an act of futility, and this is a wound you cannot heal or fix at this moment. You cannot save Etoile, and that clicks as you are working on her and your own medical knowledge and your own understanding of the human body. She is dying, and if magic's not working, you can't save her. And as you're working on her, by the way, she's kind of trying to get your attention, and throughout that time, she's just kind of saying, Carly, and she's spitting up blood, and some of it gets on your friend, but it doesn't matter. And like throughout the time that you're working on her, you're trying to shush her. You're like, save your strength and all that, until finally, and it clicks for you at a certain point that you can't actually save her, and she grabs your wrist. And she goes, Carly, it's all true. All of it's true.
What's true?
It's all a lie, Carly. All of it. And she leans up to you, and she's gonna whisper into your ear. So everyone else, go ahead and pull out your earplugs or earbuds. Thank you, because only Carholly hears this. And she whispers to you in your ear, honor is dead. And with that, she falls back, and you guys are good. She falls back against the bed, and her eyes close, and she breathed her last breath with that whisper. And her hand's still on your wrist, but it loses its grip.
Where's a temple? Where can I get to a temple?
What happened? Who did that? What is going on?
I'm gonna
Nemo,
jump
Doesn't matter
up
right now. Doesn't matter right
from
now.
there,
Where's
out
a
into the
temple?
You're going
none
to-
of us know.
I'm picking Etoile up and I'm running downstairs.
Nemo, what were you doing?
I'm running out into the hallway to see if I can sense where my tool is.
Your little friend who was told, 1, to go wake them up and to bring them out, right? And then 2, to find the person that did this, right? That was what you had told them?
Find where they're from, yeah.
To find where they're from. Can you read me the spell's limitations, actually, really quick? Just to see what this little guy can actually do?
Limitations.
Or just read me the spell so I know what it would do in reaction.
You decide what action the creature will take or where it will move during its next turn, or you can issue a command, a general command, such as to fetch a key, stand watch, or stack books. If you issue no commands, the servant does nothing other than defend itself against hostile creatures. Once given an order, the servant continues to follow that order until its task is complete. When the creature drops to 0 hit points, it returns to its original form, and any remaining damage carries over to that form.
Okay. Can you sense where it is? Can you
No, but that's what I'm. Yeah, I'm just going out.
Run out into the hall.
I
Give
can
me a
sense.
perception
Well,
check.
I will say I can sense when it's within 120 feet of me. Once it is
Okay.
past that range, I don't have.
So it can go past that range? Okay. You can sense it within about 40 feet presently. It's gone down the stairs. It is presently rolling its way down the stairs.
Okay.
And it's going to keep on moving in that direction.
I'm
But
running downstairs.
Carholly
with
picks
Etoile.
up Etoile, and Etoile is limp. As you pick her up and you go down the stairs, does anyone follow?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's all.
I'm
None of
gonna-
us.
Nemo, you feel Carholly kind of bump into your shoulder as she rushes past you and starts bounding down the stairs with Etoile in her arms. And then
Well, I was
Kanari coming
intending
up
to
behind.
go. Like I'm trying to find the person, so I was.
Are you gonna?
Okay,
tell
so you guys are
us that there was a
separating?
Well, I'm just running whatever direction. Yeah.
So you do you tell them or not? Because I guess if you tell them, then Kanari's going to go with Carholly. Or if you don't tell them, Kanari will go with Carholly. Otherwise,
Yeah.
yeah. So what do you tell them?
Well, I hadn't told them anything for brevity, but I mean, if I can tell them something, I'll tell them I'm going after whoever did this.
Mm-hmm. And
You know
you
where
hear
they're at?
Nemo just kind of like running down the stairs as well, but also saying that he's going after whoever this was.
You know who did? You saw who did this?
I don't know. There's no time.
Fine. I'll go with you. Carhali, do whatever you need to do.
She's gone. Carhale's gone.
Carhale's out the door.
She ran.
And
All right, I'll go with Nemo.
Down the stairs.
Carhale, where do you intend to go? Because you don't know the city. You step outside and you
I
are
was looking
met
for a
with.
person. I was hoping to see if I could see the innkeeper
Presently,
on my way
It's
out.
about 2 a.m. Everyone's asleep. The innkeeper is not awake. You would have to go back inside, bang on their door, kind of thing.
I'll do that.
Okay, so going back inside and everything, there's a lower room that's in kind of a back room, and if you go back there and you bang on that door, you see an older man putting on his little glasses, and you're holding a body, and he is there like trying to kind of take in what's going on. I'm sorry.
Where's the temple? Quickly,
what?
Where's the temple?
It's which temple? There's multiple.
I don't care. I don't care what temple. Just show me to a temple.
Up this street and a left, and you'll see it. It's very obvious. There's a temple down there.
She's running.
And you take off down the hallway, out the door. You see Kanari and Nemo kind of stumbling out a little bit before you, but you go the opposite direction. They go left, you go right down the street. And
I would have followed Carhali, by the way. I don't know if I made that clear.
Anala following Carhali. Good to know. Okay, so first off, then, are you guys? So starting with Nemo though and Kanari, you guys see Carhali taking off opposite down the street, and Nemo, you can see about 40 feet away from you, your little golden coin that's just kind of sprinting its way along on the street, and you can see it barely because of the moonlight that reflects off of the gold.
Okay. I'm running after it.
Okay. You catch up to it easy enough. It's not super fast, but Kanari following behind you, and this little guy keeps on running in a certain direction. Go ahead and give me a perception check, though.
Can I as well, DM?
Yes. Go ahead and give me a perception check. There is no one on the streets at this time of night. It is empty, except for you guys and whatever 13. You guys can perceive. A 13. You are running after the little golden coin, and you look up trying to see what it's going down the street in this direction, and you're like, what is it following? What is it looking at? But you don't see anything amid the shadows that are moving throughout the night. Kanari?
20.
Actually, let me give them a new roll. You don't see anything. You don't hear anything. You're running after Nemo, and you're both very confused. Or like
see anything normally.
I'm about to say I don't sense anything.
But you can sense the little golden coin that's clinking against the stone road and everything. But beyond that, you can't sense anything in the distance. No one's awake. The different houses around you are all sleeping in slumber. You can hear what sounds like rats skittering across the dark street. You can hear what sounds to be hoots of some sort of desert owl in the distance, probably to your left. You can hear what sounds like the sound of water, trickling water coming from the north, and it's kind of echoing through the streets of the city. But beyond that, you can't hear any live creature that seems to be what you guys are going after, if that's what you're doing.
I'm going to drop to the ground and try to use tremor sense, see if I can sense any footfalls in the area.
Okay. Give me a new perception check.
Okay. 22. Slightly better.
22. Slightly better. And you honestly, when you go down onto the ground and you listen and you're waiting for the telltale sense of footfalls, you don't hear anything. You don't feel anything, and it strikes you that this person might have paused or so amidst their running and are maybe just staying still and keeping out of sight.
Okay.
So there is nothing for you to feel.
I'm gonna mind link with Nemo and say, Nemo, I want you to run down a random side street, saying, I think he went this way or whatever, and just go, okay, for 100 feet or something. And I'm gonna wait here, listening. Got it?
Okay, I'm gonna drop the coin, and then I'm gonna do that run to the.
Okay, you go down one of the alleys, shouting what she said. Go ahead and give me a performance deception check.
Hey, Nemo, come on, you can do this.
It's the only thing I'm proficient in, so. Or like
Deception.
doubly proficient in. 16.
16. Okay. Okay. You hear. Yeah. Kanari, as you listen, give me a new perception check.
Oh boy. 22 again.
Okay. This time,
Oh,
they rolled a 21. So this time you hear, you feel the softest vibrations coming from one of the houses in front of you. It's part of the alley that he ran down, and you feel the slightest change as a rock falls and hits the ground, and it's a tiny pebble. It's barely anything, but you feel the vibrations go into the ground and come into you, to your hearing, and it strikes you that pebble fell from the roof.
okay. I'm gonna try to find a way to get up to the roof then. And I'm gonna,
Okay.
in my mind link, tell Nemo, you can come back. I found it, but be quiet. Very quiet. Or stay there, whatever you're better with. And then I'm gonna try to climb the roof.
Where's he at?
He's on the roof, so take that into account.
Are you trying to be quiet?
Yes.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Oh boy. Stealth check. Woohoo. Ooh, actually. Where's my stealth? 21.
21. You know the situation of him rolling a 21 stealth and you rolling a 22?
Yeah.
This is just flipped. And you hear this guy leap off the roof, and it's a small figure leaping up. You hear this smaller weighted, almost like a child's kind of footfall weight sounds in your mind, leaping off the roof and landing on another roof. And you hear footfalls as this person starts running across that roof to leap.
Giving chase.
Okay, so you didn't get up the roof before he realized you were there. So you are about you're about 40 feet behind him. If you climb onto the roof, are you going to run on the street alongside where he's running, or are you going to climb onto the roof and follow him that way? Nemo, what did you say before?
For what?
I thought you had said something, but maybe I missed
I was
it.
going. It's too late now.
I'm gonna climb onto the roof and follow him that way.
Okay, so
Monk
it
stuff,
will.
right?
Okay, so what is your speed, please?
45 feet, so I can go 90 feet in a round. Plus, I'll use Step of the Wind once if I need to for 135 feet.
Nemo, I would say if you had started making your way back, did you start making your way back to where Kanari had said that he was?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay, so now you guys are going to be starting a chase. So, chase rules. We'll start that as you guys start giving chase to this query. Okay, actually. So I'll take a look at that in just a second. Switching gears though to Karhale. Okay.
So how can I see it yet? How far of a run do I have?
It only takes you about with how fast you are and Anala giving chase, also barely keeping up with you actually pretty well. You guys are both probably the excepting Kanara, you guys are the fastest. And you guys are running alongside each other. You go to the left, and immediately you see a large temple with a large steeple going up into the sky. It's made out of what looked to be red sandstone. Yes.
So, like, as I was running out the door, I just wanted to start saying to myself, just quietly under my breath, Arnu, this cub is wise beyond her years. Tegir, she is cunning and brilliant. Wapiti, she has the heart of an adventurer. Argir, she's the most loyal person I've ever met. Irsa, I've been faithful to you. I have protected you since I earned my name. This cub has the heart of a protector. She is selfless. He needs another chance. Please. And just running as fast as she humanly can.
In the shadows, as you guys are running and the moonlight is streaming down upon you guys, and the moon's tonight, it's half of both. The majority of the moon is Taylor. He is the brightest moon out of all of them. The other two are about half right now, but you have enough moonlight where it's casting shadows across the buildings as you're running through them. And Anala, what you see as Karhale is muttering all of this out loud, almost chanting beneath her breath, you see what look to be antlers in the shadows, but only where the shadows are hitting her. And you also see what look to be a hulking form bigger than she is, and the shadow just taking up the majority of the space of where Karhale's form is. Karhale, there is no answer, though. You can feel a warmth, an energy that's there, and you can feel that the two that you have called upon throughout your life so far are with you, but they can't do anything.
She's gonna look up at Taylor's moon. She said you answered me last time. Just answer me once more. That's all I'm asking, just once. You don't have many more faithful.
As you shout that and it echoes down the street, it makes you flinch, Anala. And you guys see what look to be some sort of maybe bats or something burst up from under a roof and flutter off into the night sky. And Honor's moon looking down at you, Karhale, and nothing.
I'm sure at this point I have to have made it to the temple.
Oh yeah, you are presently at the foot of the temple staring up at his moon. It is to your left. The building itself is dark. No lights are on.
I am yelling at the top of my lungs. I need a cleric now!
Okay. As you shout this and it echoes and your booming voice reaches many sleeping people's ears, you hear a flurry of activity as well as lights coming on, candles being lit in different houses down the street. And then finally in one of the upper rooms of this temple. After about maybe a minute or so, you hear what sounds to be shuffling from inside the door, and then the door, that giant door that it is made out of some oak of some sort, engraved. It's beautiful. but that doesn't matter as it swings open and you hear the creaking. And the door itself is so loud it echoes down the streets as well. And you see a diminutive form behind it in what look to be not quite priestly robes because it's sleeping wear, but nicely made clothing that has the colors of Taylor involved.
As soon as I caught a glimpse, I was yelling, "Healing magic didn't work. Quickly, I don't know what you can do. Do something now, please. I don't care if it costs, I can pay."
What?
Quickly!
Bring her in. Bring her in. And it's an older woman. Her hair is tied back in a haphazard little ponytail, and she leads you over to what looks to be a stone slab, probably an altar of some sort. And she lay her down here. What happened? Tell what's going on.
She was stabbed. Please just hurry. She can't have long now.
I don't. And she's pulls out a knife and she cuts the shirt open, Etoile's tunic, and it reveals a stabbing injury in her gut, as well as what looks to be some sort of like sizzling pus almost on the inside. And she feels for a pulse. The woman kind of opens her mouth, goes in to listen, checking her eyes, and she looks at you and, "Child, it is not my specialty. Not down here. You'd have to take her to the upper city for something like this. The child is gone. What happened?"
She can't. Be gone, you have to do something.
"I can't do anything, my dear. I have skills of my own, but nothing of that level of power. But even then, has she been dead for very long?"
Seconds.
"Well, even if you were, no matter the time." And she kind of puts her hands down, smooths out her clothing, and turns to you to look you in the eye. "Young woman, even if you were to pick her up and run her to the higher temples where the Honorous himself could try to call her soul back to the material plane, he would not make it in time. The binds on her soul to this body have dissolved by now. And if not by now, they will definitely by then. Your friend is gone. But she is with honor now. So take that knowledge as hope. You'll see your friend again. You will."
Honor is dead.
And there's a little bit of a twitch, and I understand you're upset. But do not lose hope, even in times bleak as
Those
these.
were her last words to me. I pick her up and I storm out.
My child, I am sorry. And with that, her kind of whispered apology that bounces off the walls of this huge temple. It's beautiful on the inside. As you go through the door and slam it shut behind you, it feels like a resounding, firm no from the world itself.
I'm gonna walk back to the inn and just sit on the front steps holding Etoile.
The blood has stopped coming out of the wound. And her skin is growing cold as you sit there on the steps, just holding your friend. Enola
And
sits beside you.
she's just gonna hold her until they come back. However long that is.
I'm really
Some people-
sorry, Karhale. I didn't know her well, but every time I had the chance to just talk with her, just be in her presence, she was a good soul. I can tell that she really, really cared about you guys.
I'm finding life is cruelly poetic. She's the best person I knew. Still is.
Oh, your headphones cut out.
I can hear you.
I can hear you now, though. I can hear you now,
Still?
though.
Yeah, it was like that
Maybe
one
it's just
line.
like a one-time thing.
She believed Tall could change again. She wanted to be a part of it. I've been learning a lot about my path lately. Seems like I'm destined to remember people I love for longer than I got to have them. I don't like it. I started this path with relentless optimism. All I've been met with is pain. So clearly that approach isn't working. I've wasted years trying to make people love me. Trying to make the world love me. My uncle, my tribe, Jaskier, Etoile. If I can't be loved, I'm gonna be feared. This was the wake-up call I needed. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm not lost. I can see it all so clearly now. It's like Nemo said, power fixes everything. I'm gonna get power, and I'm gonna expose this country for the pit of lies and hate that it is. And I'm gonna tear it apart, piece by piece. What kind of protector am I? What kind of protector am I?
Sorry, I'm just still taking all that in.
Aaron, you're making me cry, and I just want to like hug you, and I'm just like,
I know.
It's fine.
I'm good now. I'm done now.
Kanari and Nemo, as you guys begin chase, Nemo, I'd say you're about 40 feet behind. Not 40, probably about 20 feet behind Kanari. And Kanari, you're about 30 feet behind this guy.
Sorry, I was muted. Okay, so how far when the chase initially happens? How far am I?
You're going to be about 50 feet behind the guy, but you don't really know where he is. You have no visual. You're going to be following Kanari because you see her at the far end of this alleyway start to climb up this house. So Kanari, go ahead and give me a climbing acrobatics or athletics check. And this will stand for just climbing throughout the chase itself. If you fail, you will fall, and then you'll be on the ground.
I'm going to mind link with Kanari. And
it's not too difficult, though. Yes?
Or the mind link still, so I'm going to be like, where is he?
He's on the roof. He's up ahead. I'm chasing after him. You can run on the street alongside. I mean, how am I supposed to know which roof?
Was he on the roof, the building you're climbing, or is he?
So, in essence, down this alleyway, the one that you ran down shouting about, he was on the roof of the one closest to the street you guys were on. So he's basically at the end of the alleyway, all the way back where you had run from, kind of thing. So
I know about where the building he's at, correct?
Yeah, you vaguely know where the building is at. Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's attempting to
climb. Start to climb it. Yeah. He is presently taking off in a direction though, so she's about 30 feet behind him, and this guy's about to be leaping to a new house roof.
That's fine. As soon as I finish talking with her, I'm gonna you're gonna see a bunch of light, just beams shoot forward and circle around in a 30-foot sphere, and I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
Which Kanari is the perfect individual to be with because she can't.
That's actually solid. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Why is everyone freaking out? What's going on?
So within 30 feet above Kanari.
Like in front of me, is that what you're saying? Or
where she essentially said the guy was, in the area that the guy is.
Okay. I feel like you can't be super exact in this.
I'm not.
So
it's a 30-foot sphere though. So
I know, but if he's 30 feet from her, this will be kind of I'm gonna just have you roll for whether you get the right area or not. Okay? So this will
I was aiming for a building. I thought she pointed out which building he was at.
The building, yeah, but he's presently 30 feet away from her, and if you're using her as a guide, the building, it's a pretty big building. Like, it's not a small building necessarily. He's on the roof of this building. And what is the distance that you have on this spell? Like, how far can you cast it?
I have 120 feet of range.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so then just give me.
I can just roll for it. That's fine.
Yeah. Give me a d20, and your charisma modifier, your spellcasting modifier is your addition to it. And if you roll above a 12, you get this person inside.
My charisma modifier.
Whatever your spellcasting modifier is. No, your spellcasting modifier. You roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, it's just my spell. You mean my attack modifier?
Not your spell attack, but yours. Just
my charisma.
Whatever your charisma is, +1 because you have a +1 to your spellcasting modifier because of your vile magic item. It gives you a +1.
That's for attack. That's for attack bonus and for spell save bonus.
Your little vial.
Oh, okay. Okay, well then just your charisma. Whatever your charisma modifier is, add that to your d20 roll.
Well, let me check, but spell save and spell attack. Yeah, it's not the charisma modifier.
Just your spellcasting modifier in this case, because it'll just be you trying to adjust your magic, how well you can cast your magic, basically, to catch this guy in the net of the hypnotic pattern. So just give me a d20 plus your charisma, and then tell me what you get.
12.
Oh, okay. Then when you cast it, can you tell whether someone passes it or not?
I mean,
Kanari, you feel a bristling of like magical energy above you, but it doesn't affect you.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
I would say no, probably not, but he is charmed by me and incapacitated. So I feel like
You'll notice by the time you get to the person. Kanari?
I don't charmed is weird because charmed means I'm
It is
technically
weird.
they're under my control, but yeah, I don't think I'd be able to tell.
Yeah. Charmed in that case, being that they can't move and stuff like that. It's just in reference to certain conditions that some characters can't be put under, kind of thing. So like elves can't be charmed, stuff like that. So your spell wouldn't work on an elf, kind of thing. But anyway, all this to say, Kanari, as you start climbing the roof, and Nemo, are you still giving chase, or do you stay still to cast the spell?
Yeah, I'm still chasing. Yeah.
Okay, so that is your action. Within a chase, by the way, guys, after you guys can run and double dash up to 3 plus your Constitution modifier. So whatever that is will be how many times you can double dash, and at that point, if you will start rolling con saves, and if you fail the con saves, then you will get a point of exhaustion throughout the chase. Kanari, once you get to the top of the roof, you feel the magic energy that he swirls above you guys, and you're like, oh, Nemo's probably trying to do something. But you still feel the presence of this person that you have noticed and now have a lock on sense-wise within 30 feet of you, leaping from the house, not having passed the save for Nemo.
Did you ask what the save was? Or was it just high enough in it?
It was just high enough, but you can tell me what it is. Maybe they have a minus.
Well, it's a wisdom save to begin with.
Okay, yeah. It was just a natural 17. Does that pass?
Okay, yeah, it should.
That's a bummer.
So
that would be
you feel this person leaping from the roof.
Do they have any?
You give chase.
Okay.
Do they have anything what?
Well, so I assume their wisdom is positive then. It's not negative.
Not negative.
Okay.
It's a 0, so it's just a
Okay.
You feel this person taking off in front of you. Nemo, you are presently going to be 20 feet behind Kanari. If you start climbing the roof, you can. Kanari, your speed is what is it exactly?
I'm not climbing the roof.
It's 45 feet, so 90 or 135 if I spend a key point.
Okay. Keep in mind, climbing speed will half your actual speed. Okay. So how is your climbing speed going to be for this?
20 something.
20? Okay, so are you going to be double dashing then? Because this guy is double dashing in front of you.
Yeah.
And you realize that this guy is running at 30 feet, even climbing. This guy has no effect on climbing speed. Okay. He can run full stop. So you see this guy, you feel this guy in front of you staying about the 30 feet, but then leaves your sense range at a certain point because he is faster than you.
I'll spend a key point and triple dash.
Triple dash? Okay. In that case, okay, so first, actually, sorry, we need to roll initiative. That's part of chases.
Okay.
Okay, so for the first run.
Wow. Just threw that die. It's fine.
Did you say initiative?
What is it?
Yes, please.
Initiative.
Nemo, roll initiative.
14.
14, nice.
14 as well.
Oh.
Kanari goes right before you because I'm assuming her
Dex is +3.
Yeah. Kanari, Nemo. Okay. So Kanari, it works out because you spend a key point, so mark off that key point, and you're going to triple dash. You are 30 feet behind this guy, and you are so you run 40 feet. To top that, you run. Okay. So at this point, you come up. You're about 10 feet behind this guy, and you are about to close in, and then you spend that key point, and you double dash to where you are right alongside this guy, as you are leaping from house to house behind this guy. You don't have an action though because you
Right.
spent your action and your bonus action. So you're right behind this guy. You can feel his presence. You guys are presently like running across one of the flat roofs and about to jump to the next one.
Okay.
Nemo along the street, running up alongside these people.
Naruto running, you know.
What are you doing? So Nemo, you were 20 feet behind Kanari, and when you climbed onto the roof, you were able to run 30 feet as your regular movement, and 30 feet on top of that if you double dash. You will lose sight of her if you do not double dash. But do you double dash is my question, sorry.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, for
Okay.
this turn I will.
Double dashing, you will come upon they were both running 60 feet for this round because 20 20 20 for Kanari, and then his was 30 30. So you will be 20 feet behind them along the street, but you can kind of see Kanari leaping through the air. You can kind of see her ahead of you, but you are only 20 feet behind. Is that what I said? 20 feet. Nemo, what would you like to do? That was your main action. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to use?
Well, I'm just dashing.
Sure. But you don't have a bonus action to triple dash, do you?
No. I mean, not yet, no.
Also, what is your guys' constitution modifiers, please?
+2.
3.
+2? Okay, so that's 5.
Plus
and
3 for me.
Awesome. Okay. So Nemo, you can run up to 6 rounds without having to roll con saves, and then Kanari, you can run up to 5 rounds, right? You said 2. So run up to 5 rounds. So first round, double dash. Okay. So any bonus action you want to use, Nemo, for your turn? Okay. So the next in the lineup will be this guy is going to. So you're right alongside him, Kanari, and he's gonna turn and pull out. So he's gonna take his main action to dash, and he's going to use his regular movement. So he's gonna get his another additional 60 feet on you. But before he takes off running ahead or whatever, he's gonna use his bonus action to fast hands, pull out an oil flat, a little vial of oil, and throw it down at your feet because you're right next to him at this point of how close you've gotten to this guy. So this oil is going to shatter at your feet, and you hear this vial shattering, and you're like, oh crap, something magical, maybe a potion, I don't know. It bursts, and then just oil spreads along where your feet are, which is on the edge of the roof and where you can plausibly fall. So give me a dexterity saving throw, please. DC, it's only a 15. It's not so bad as he keeps on going.
15.
15! Okay, so you feel the slipping as you push off of the roof to leap to the next one, but instead of falling, you grab. So it does make you lose your footing a bit as you take off, and so the landing's not going to be quite perfect, and you're like, oh crap, I'm going to fall. But instead of falling, you grab onto the side, the gutter. I forget what that's called. The gutter pipe, basically, that comes off the roof. You grab onto that and swing yourself forward to keep on going in momentum, and you don't take that fall at all. And you hear a muttered curse up a little bit ahead of you, but you're keeping up. So next in the lineup then is Kanari again. Kanari, what are you doing?
Oh, cool. Miss Kanari is going to use her movement to catch up to him, hopefully.
Okay. To keep up with this guy at 60 feet per round, because he's only dashing and double dashing, you will have to spend another key point. Do you expend another key point?
So wait, okay. If I use my movement and a key point to dash, I can have my action free?
Yes, you can.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Okay, so you will fade a little bit behind him, 20 feet behind him.
So
You'll need all three. You'll need to triple. You'll have to triple your movement to keep up at 60 feet, right?
Wait, I can go 45 feet. So if I use a key point, my bonus, and my dash, it'll be 90 feet.
Oh, you can go 45 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so cut in half because of climbing. Is it rounded down or up?
It's babe.
Why is she still climbing?
Yeah, why am I still climbing?
You're still on the roof. Both of you guys are on the roof.
But that counts as climbing or just running? I'm running on the roof.
That's true. I would say still the. Oh, that's a good point, actually.
It's like those ninjas who just like run along the roof.
Well, the thing is that they're not all flat, and a part of it is landing on. They're not all the same level. They're not uniform. So it's not flat houses all the way across. You're not running and jumping.
Okay.
Sometimes you're running, and sometimes you're climbing, and sometimes you're running.
Okay.
So and then sometimes you're jumping. So I'm just like all of that together will be just sliced running because the houses are not uniform, like I said, and some of them are taller, so it's like climbing to keep going.
Let me Google it then because I actually have no clue.
Honestly, same. I believe it's rounded down, but that's just what I think. But yeah, so if he has 30, so he has full 60 running. If you have 45 though, and that's cut in half, so at least it's 42. I think you still catch up anyway, honestly, even without like rounding up or down necessarily. If it's at least 22 feet that you have, 22. No, that's only 40.
So this round is all climbing?
In essence, it's both climbing, it's jumping. It's just, in essence, it's just harder terrain kind of thing.
So
so whether it's climbing or not kind of thing, it's just halved. Yeah. But he has an ability that lets climbing and stuff like that be normal, like Carhale's rough terrain thing being normal. So he has normal running speed presently.
Okay.
So it's half. If you were running on the street, you'd be able to be overtaking him easy.
Dang it. Okay. So
22. So that's just 44. So yeah, you would still be fading behind him on the stretch.
I guess I'll use my action to.
But if you use another key point, you will get a little bit ahead of him if you'd like.
Right.
Because you get 66 in that case.
Your bow staff at him.
If you want to try to tackle the guy too, if you're catching up, you can.
Yeah, I mean, I will go ahead.
I would say that would count as that extra 6 feet of movement. Basically, you would just throw yourself into him.
Okay.
But it would be taking. If you fail, you'll go prone, and it'll half your movement to get up again.
Right. Give me 1 second. Let me just look at this.
No worries.
Okay, no, that won't work. Bummer. Okay, so yeah, I'll go ahead and try tackling him because.
Okay, go ahead and mark off another key point. So as you run up and you use that last 6 feet of movement, because you're catching up to the guy and you can overtake him because you're just a little bit faster because of the energy that you can force through your body to get you moving faster. And you leap at the guy. Go ahead and roll me a contested acrobatics or athletics check, your choice.
18.
Sorry, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, you leap forward to tackle this guy. And at this point, you guys are on here. I'll roll to see. Even it's flat. So you're on a flat surface at this moment when you tackle this guy. You rolled a 18, you said? He rolled a 14 plus 6. He got a dirty 20. So you go forward, and this guy mutters another little curse and slips right out of your tackle. And you feel your hand kind of like brushing against some rough material on his side, and he leaps from that roof in that moment and lands on the side of the other one and starts crawling up the side of it as he's looking for different handholds, and he climbs the side of it.
Okay.
Not capture him in this. You don't get him. next in the lineup, Nemo. Nemo, you are 60 feet. So another 60 feet of movement going ahead. So you'd have to double dash to stay within 20 feet of them. You are still 20 feet behind.
I'm going to run my normal, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna cast
50 feet behind.
I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern, I guess. This time I will heighten it.
Oh my
So
gosh!
spend all my keep. Well, not my keep. It's my.
You're secretly a monk this entire time.
I'll spend. It's only 3, so I'll
Sorcerer
spend 3
point?
key points to heighten it. And can I
Okay.
see him at this point or no?
You cannot see him. No, like you're on the ground and everything. You have no visual on this guy.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
fine.
you have no visual on this guy. You generally know where they are because you can hear Kanari's running. So in that case, since they're so close because Kanari was able to catch up, you don't have to roll or anything to catch him as long as you cast it where Kanari's at.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that then.
Okay. So you upcasted it to a different level of spell. Does that change anything
No,
for the
it's
spell?
just he gets disadvantage on the saving throw.
Oh, okay. How did you do it? How did you do it?
Heightened spell. That's his sorcerer thing.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so he gets a 4. Okay, so
Nice.
you see this guy who is running in front of Kanari. Kanari, you go to tackle this guy, and then he dodges out of the way and he starts to climb up the side of the roof and stops moving entirely. Nemo, what is so he is charmed and he's stunned basically for the duration, right?
He can't attack us or target with any magical effects or harmful abilities. I have advantage on any ability attack to interact socially with him, and he can't take any actions or reactions. He also has a speed of 0.
The hypnotic pattern does not work on you, right?
What do you mean?
As the caster, it doesn't work on you?
No, it's not no.
Okay. Okay, well, they are presently 50 feet ahead of you and on top of one of the roofs. Kanari, this guy is on the side of a different roof, a different building, but hanging there by his hands. And it's a question whether he might let go. Would he let go because of the spell?
He can't take any actions or reactions.
No. I know he wouldn't be able to his own mind let go on his own, but would the just going slack because he's staring at this thing make him just let go?
So he's hanging off the side of a building?
Mm-hmm. He's presently climbing up the side of one of the buildings.
Oh.
I don't see why he would let go.
Well, I would assume he would if he instantly becomes.
I would think if he can't do anything anymore, he's no longer holding on. So he would just.
I would say he drops.
The incapacitated condition in 5e, all it says is they can't take actions or reactions. It doesn't say anything about going, but it's up to you.
I would personally, as DM, I agree with Nathan. I think looking at something that would make you, I can't do anything anymore, and stupor, he would just let go and fall. But that determines how high he's up. He's only about 30 feet up, so it's not that much damage as he falls, but it will be damage that he takes when he falls. So that will be a factor. So I need another D6. Okay, he takes points of damage. Okay, so if he takes any damage, the spell is cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he hits the ground, takes damage, and you guys, Nemo, now you have a visual vaguely of him as he darts out of this alleyway and starts running down the street. And he's kind of limping a little bit, but he's still freakishly fast. He is still 30 feet ahead of you, though, and Kanari is now no longer up. He is now on the ground. But he won't start running until his turn, specifically. So presently still 30 feet behind. He is presently on the ground of the alley that you are on top of, Kanari. It is now his turn, though, so he does start running.
Did Nemo take his movement?
He's going to double dash. Yeah. He's going to triple dash on the ground itself.
Did Nemo
so
take
he's
his
going
movement?
to use his bonus action to dash.
Oh, he did. Okay.
As the little rogue abilities that he has. So he's going to take full 30, action 30, and bonus action 30. So he's going to have 90 feet on the ground. Next in the lineup is now Kanari. He's kind of a little freaked.
Kanari is just she's gonna realize that he's gone over the edge, and she's going to run and jump off the edge herself.
Okay.
Tuck and roll landing.
That's gonna be whatever amount of damage that you won't take. That's gonna be 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
That you don't take. Does it stack up for the whole? Like, do you get damage? Is it every time you fall, or is it per day that you have?
Every time I fall. Just every time I fall.
That's so crazy. Anyway, I feel Matt Mercer's pain. Anyway, so as you, Nemo, you see Kanari leap off the roof, do like a spin in the air, like a double flip in the air, and then land in like a 3-point landing crouch. And then start darting after this guy again with her arms like Naruto running behind her. Yep. It's kind of freakishly scary. I like you wouldn't want to be followed by this blind gaze.
Months, man.
Okay, so you leap up behind him. You are still keeping up with this guy. If you take okay, so you're running on the ground. 45 again. You are caught up to this guy, actually, because he's got a full 60, 90. So you're right behind him, 10 feet behind. If you take another, so you're 10 feet behind presently. You'd have to use your key point to get up, because that's 45 plus 45 is 80, 90. Oh, no, you're caught up. Sorry, I can't do math in my head. You're right up on this guy, running up behind him, and he's like, and everything's like taking out running. Yeah. He's just muttering to himself in frustration, like, how is she keeping up with me?
So I've caught up to him at this point?
Yes. And Nemo, you can see them way far ahead of you, interacting as this comes as she closes in on this guy.
Kanari is going to take her stick off of her back and like swing it at his legs and try to attack him. So I gotta do this. 19 to hit?
That definitely hits.
Cool. So
go ahead and roll that damage, ma'am.
And then I'm doing stunning strike, so he needs to go ahead and make a con save.
Okay.
Fail.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Fail.
Natural 17.
Okay, all right.
In the side, and it jars throughout his whole body. By the way, this guy's pretty small. He's a lot smaller than you. He is half your size, like a child's size. Keep that in mind too. But his whole body like gets kind of flung a little bit with the blow, and you see him kind of stumble, and you're like, take. But it doesn't take, and he keeps on running. And he looks behind him. There's a muttered like, "Storm, it's a monster," as he keeps on running.
So I'll attack him again because I get 2 attacks per action.
Okay. Go for it.
17 to hit.
17 does hit.
So that's another. The first one was 7 points of damage, by the way, and so it's a second attack. So that's 14 points of damage, and I'm gonna try one more time to stunning strike him.
Okay. So another key point for this. What was it again?
Constitution.
Constitution save. 15? Does a 15 pass?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He keeps on running. This guy is like wavering as he stands, and he keeps on going. Oh, okay.
I don't like him. I don't like this guy.
He doesn't like you either, if it's any consolation.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
Little
this is
baby.
a murdering son of a gun. As he keeps on running. Okay, so that was, you're caught up. You're at 90 feet. You're right alongside him. Next in the lineup is Nemo. Nemo, what are you doing? They are presently 90 feet in front of you. More than that, 120 feet in front of you, because they just ran a full 90 feet and you were 30 feet behind in the first place.
Then I'll just dash.
Okay, full movement speed 30, dash again. Keep in mind, next round, Kanari, you're gonna have to make a con save or else take exhaustion. And and then the next two, Nemo, you'll have to do the same. Okay. Okay, so hold on. I just rolled his. So Nemo, what you take full 60 up, you are now 60 feet behind them. What do you do?
Why did I get knocked down? Because I didn't dash for 2 of my
You were
turns.
30 feet behind them in the first place, because you were already 20 feet behind Kanari because of like being behind her kind of thing when the chase started. So you just haven't been able to catch up because you're not running faster than they are, even when they were on the roofs.
That's not what
And so
I said. Why do I have to make con saves if I've only
No, not yet. You did dash the other 2 times. You've been dashing this whole time to keep up. Or did you not dash last time?
I didn't last time and I didn't the first time.
Then you should be like so much farther back.
Well, my first turn was before they started chase, and that was my action to.
Okay, so you didn't dash 2 of those times I thought you dashed. So then you still have multiple more times. So 3 more dashes before you have to start rolling. But you are 60 feet farther behind them, so 180 feet. You can kind of see them down the street, but it's dark and it's hard.
180 now?
180.
I thought you said 120 before my turn.
120, 180 because you didn't dash 2 times. So I thought, so that's 60 feet farther back that you are.
So I'd be at 120.
But he's saying the first action he did where he didn't dash was before the initiative round. So no one was running at that point. Is that what you're saying, Nathan?
Well, that doesn't matter. I'm saying she said it. I was, what, 120,
You were 120
at the beginning of my turn.
Yes, because you were 30 feet behind and they just ran 90 feet because they're ahead of you in the initiative count.
So I'd still be at 120 to calculate for the extra 60. I wouldn't be 180.
But you were 30 feet before they ran 90 feet ahead.
So 120. So if you calculate from before, add an extra 60, 180. I dash this turn, so it would be 120.
Okay. There you go. We'll go with that. I was saying before you dashed, you would be at 180. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay. All right, that's all I'm doing.
So much math in D&D. Like,
I don't like it.
Math, man.
Okay, so 120 feet as you have run and you dash, so 120. Anything for your bonus action?
Mm-mm.
Okay, next in the lineup is him. So he is going to be freaking out because he can't shake this chick. Oh, what is he gonna do? So he's going to turn.
Oh, I just realized something.
Okay, he's going to use his. Okay, he's going to take a sharp right down the next alleyway, and which you'll be able to follow, kind of thing. He'll take a sharp right though, and he'll keep on running. He'll run his full 60, double dashing again, and you, Kanari, you start to hear a bit of panting breath as this is happening because you're close enough to him to hear it. But he'll take a sharp right. He's going to turn though, and fast hands. Oh, no, wait, no, he's not, because, okay, Never mind. You didn't hear the panting breath. Sorry. There's a certain, Kanari, give me just a medicine check, just in general. As a general understanding that you will have based on this interaction you've had with him thus far. But he does not take a level of exhaustion on his failed roll. He'll turn though, and he's going to fast hands and throw another oil vial at your feet. There's multiple of those.
Attack me, you coward.
And he's totally a coward. This is a very, very cowardly character. So go ahead and give me another saving throw after the medicine check.
The medicine check was a 19.
Very good. You feel like his breath is coming a little too fast in the sense of he seems to be under some sort of bodily affecting potion or something. Influence, some sort of influence. And he seems to be reacting a little faster, a little bit sharper than he should be, in essence. But that's just something that you got because of your natural 19. That was real nice. Your dexterity saving throw
is a 10.
Okay, you fall as the oil hits the stone floor. You fall and go prone and push yourself up. You do the martial arts fling back up thing, but he is already gaining some on you. He's gonna go full 60. I don't think that's gonna make up for it though. Whereas because you just so fast. Next in the lineup is Kanari. Kanari, what would you do? So he is 60 feet ahead of you presently. But you were on the ground and you would have to stand back up, taking half of your movement speed.
I'm gonna get up, obviously, and I'm gonna chase. So how far is he from me?
60 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna chase. Okay. I'm going to.
Honestly, you're 15. Oh, wait. You'll still be able to keep up because he's only 60 feet ahead of you.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action and my regular movement to move 90 feet.
Action regular. Okay.
Just
go ahead and give me a con save really quick.
Okay.
As you start to feel the constant running is getting to you at this point.
15?
15, you pass. No level of exhaustion.
Okay, so I'm gonna get up to him, and she's gonna actually kind of go like a little bit past him, like 15 feet. So and just kind of so she's in front of him, and then waiting to see what he does. But she's just running, yeah.
Okay, so you start running along. You run past him.
Well, cause he got 60 feet, so she's gonna run 90 feet. So she's only gonna run 75 feet. So she's close to him, but you know what I mean. So yeah.
Got you. So she's right in front of him, kind of yeah. Okay. So what do you do with your bonus action?
Nothing. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nemo, what are you doing?
So how far away are they?
They just ran another 60 feet. Kanari did a 75, but another 60 feet ahead of you. So you were at 120. So presently 180 again, unless you run and double dash.
$180, and Kanari's right next to him.
A little ahead, about 10 feet
Piano
ahead.
music is killing me.
I know. I should change the music for the stream itself.
10. You said 10. She's 10 feet in front of him.
Or so, yeah. Just about.
Why
10
is she in front of him?
She ran a little bit past. Were you not listening to her explanation here?
No, I got that, but. All right, I will. In the world.
You gotta save that one for when Karhale is walking up to the ministry to disassemble it.
Okay, so what are you doing, Nemo? 180 feet ahead of you or so?
I guess I will.
I'm fine.
I can't think what this means.
Sorry, here, I'll turn it down.
I will run and then I'll dash and then.
You can't rock and roll and think at the same time?
Run and dash right on.
Yeah, that's all I'll do. I'll stay.
Okay, 120 feet then. And back to this guy. So this guy's going to... Kanari, you're right in front of him. He took a sharp right down the... Oh, you have no visual on them, by the way. You're pretty far behind an alleyway that they ran down, by the way, Nemo. So that is different because he took a sharp right. But he's going to be gaining on... Okay, so Kanari, you can't see this. Never mind. He just takes another 60 in front of you, and that's going to be another 60 in front of you, but he will turn around, and as he's making that distance, he's going to throw a grenade behind him, one of Nemo's grenades.
Okay.
So Nemo, what are the effects of those grenades?
Whose grenades did you say?
Nemo's grenades, the ones he bought at the black market in Iran.
Oh my god. And you know how to use them?
It's a dex save, but you never gave me a what. Oh, I think you said to just use my spell save.
Do I take half damage? Full damage?
He needs to roll to hit first, so he's gonna roll to hit, but
and a dex save?
Well, it's just a radius.
It's a radius, right? So, oh, you're right. It is just a radius. Okay, in that case, go ahead, Kanari, give me a dex save as he throws this grenade behind him and it explodes right next to you and you jump out of the way.
Okay.
What was
24.
the DC? What was it? Okay, you definitely
said what?
passed.
But
so it's 2d6 halved.
Like,
yeah,
half.
it's 2d6 halved.
2d6. You can roll the d6 halved, Kanari.
Well,
Oh, are you gonna use evasion? You have evasion?
Actually, I don't have evasion yet. It's level 7. So I rolled 10. Can Kanari choose to fail?
Yes, totally. Just take it. Take the hit.
So she just sees it come, like doesn't see it coming, feels it coming, and she kind of starts to move out of the way, and then starts back into it, and like as the pain
that's so
kind of like
scary.
breathes it in, and then continues running. So I get a key point back.
Okay. She takes the pain and she
Amazing.
starts to run a little faster. That's scary. Okay, he's like,
okay. She like breathes and like tilts her head forward and just starts running after him again.
I love that visual so much, and that's so freaky. Okay, he's
and
just
then
like, crap.
that's an action, I think. Hold on.
Oh, is it? I think it's a reaction.
No, so no, that's fine. No, not that. It doesn't say in the description that it's an action to mind link. So I'm just gonna mind link to him and say, "You're not getting away from me," and like keep running at him.
And you're gonna see him say, "Storm it!" As just in his mind as he's running. Full 60 ahead, and yeah. So that was his turn. Next is you, Kanari. As you say that, and you mind link with him, and you keep running.
Okay. So I run my movement because my movement is 45 feet, and so I was 15 feet ahead of him. That's 60 feet. So I'm right where he is, and attack. So natural 20. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's 12 points of damage. Stunning
Okay.
strike.
Okay.
Wreck him. Wreck him.
She's like feeling it now. She's like, come on.
Okay.
Come on, fail.
Okay.
Fail.
He
Okay.
can't succeed.
Stunning strike. Here we go, boys. Okay. Okay. That's 17.
Ah!
Okay.
Sorry, math. Okay. And he's like, okay.
I'm
what
gonna
even
attack
are
again.
you?
What?
Is that, what even are you? And he says it in Talon, actually, but it's accented Talon. It's not a it's not someone who grew up here, Talon.
In his head, he's gonna hear something from your nightmares, and then 23 to hit.
Okay. Definitely hits.
9 more points of damage.
Uh-huh.
Stunning strike.
Okay.
Wreck him. I'm gonna leave.
Come
He
on, dude.
succeeds
Come
again.
on, dude.
I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving.
Okay. That is 18. He passes
my
again.
God.
He's been rolling pretty well. You go, dude. I like this die.
No.
Okay. So he
Listen,
shakes.
I'm
I'm
trying to have a cool
sorry.
character
Okay.
moment, okay?
No.
You're
Right.
No.
It's
Get
super
rid of
cool,
it.
and he's freaking out.
Not
And
allowed to use that
Wait.
one anymore.
And-
Using your crappiest die.
And you're gonna hear him shout, "When? When?" And that's just what he shouts in Talon, and it echoes kind of around you. And you realize at that moment, Kanari, that you're kind of it's kind of a dead end that you're at. Ooh, nice settling music. Next, any bonus actions? Oh, I think that was your bonus action, right? Okay,
No, I'd use bonus action.
bonus action then.
I'm good.
Okay, then next in the lineup would be Nemo, except no, it is Nemo. Nemo, what's your
Well, so I can't see them at this point.
You cannot see them. You saw what alley they took down to run down, but they're again 180 feet ahead of you. So this alley, though, it's about 10 feet ahead of you, where they're at where the alley is that they took down. So if you take that right, you might be able to have visual on them. But it is dim lighting. Keep that in mind.
So how far is the alley in front of me?
The alley itself is about 10 feet from you.
Oh, that's it?
Mhm.
Okay. I'll run my first, and what do I see in the first corner?
First turn, you see all the way down this alleyway, which they're again 100 and almost 200 feet from you, but they are. You see what looks to be a construction site. It's like the district that you guys have run into. You guys are in the Crier district. This is a district for building, masonry, guilds, and stuff like that are all in this district. And you see that this is probably some people building new buildings. Wow, that was redundant. Anyway, construction site where Kanari is, and you can barely see them through the darkness. You can see that there's like scaffolding and stuff like that around them. And it's at a dead end, what seems to be one.
Okay, I'll just dash forward again.
Okay. 120 feet behind them. Do you take a bonus action?
No.
At this point, give me a con save, por favor.
A con save for this run itself?
Yes, this is your final. This is where you start to flag, and you're like starting to breathe harder. Just as DC 10. Wow. Okay, yeah. You shake it off. You are running a marathon. You are a marathon runner apparently at this point. Okay, so no bonus action. So next in the lineup, Kanari. You're right up on this guy, and you've just pow, pow into his side, and you're trying to get him to stop moving, but he won't stop moving, and it's very infuriating. And then you hear what sounds like an arrow whistling through the air. And then ping as it bangs against the side of a railing, and the ricochet itself goes into you. Does a 27 plus 15, I can't do math, does a 22 hit? As an arrow flies towards you, it's about to pierce your body, straight on into like your chest.
You're muted.
You're muted.
We know what you're doing. We knew. Don't worry.
All right, where's my D10 here? That's D12. Ooh. So, I reduced that by 18 points of damage.
Okay. Sorry, 18 points you say?
Yeah.
Okay, let me roll this out. Because this person's got a sneak attack. Okay. Freaking. Okay. So that's 4. Okay. Okay, you take 0 damage from this hit as you catch the arrow in your hand.
Nice.
That's infuriating.
Kind of just smirks and like breaks it, drops on the ground.
And he's just like, when? And he just keeps on shouting, when. So next in the lineup is him. So also, actually, now I need all the dice. You know what? I'm actually going to take a moment. We're going to take a break and we're going to switch over. I'm so sorry, Aaron and Anala, not being a part of this combat, but this is
loving
this thing.
If Karhali had seen her catch the arrow and then snap it in her hand and drop it, Jessica might have some competition.
Dang it! That's all Karnari wants. So
we're gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna flip over to the combat map.
I gotta use the restroom, so that works for me.
Woo!
We're good. I'm good, guys.
Hey there.
Oh boy. I really was not expecting her to die.
Oh, I'm sorry.
still
I
kind of-
can't hear you. It might be me, maybe.
Maybe it is you. Or wait, maybe.
Huh. Why aren't you making sound, buddy? Oh, that's why. Sorry, it is me. I always
Can you hear me?
forget that if I have my yes, I do. I always
Okay.
forget that if I have my my wired earplugs plugged in and everything, my
Mhm.
wireless won't sound.
Oh, that's so strange.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm honestly surprised. Like, it's kind of nice because it means like once I plug in my earbuds, nothing it goes above everything else. But kind of annoying, separate from that.
I love the thing that you made. It's so cute. I love the
Isn't
ladder.
it? I'm so proud of it.
I love it. I was not expecting Etoile to die.
Honestly, same.
I'm still
Honestly,
kind of
same.
flabber.
I
Still
rolled the
kind of
original damage and it was
flabbergasted.
like 24 or something. I was like, oh, okay, she's not dead. But then they also have poison damage. And so it was another 76 on top of the if she
It was
failed her
like
save and she
everything all
failed
at
the save, she got like a 2.
Yeah.
It was
Wow.
everything all at once. And
So-
he had advantage on the roll. It was a critical because she was asleep. It was multiple things. And it was overall it ended up being about like 50 something damage, and her regular health is only up to 24 max, so that meant
Wow.
he had to only get
Double.
about 50. Yeah, he only had to get double to actually kill her outright.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And he did. But we
So
do have
if-
the home rule that we can have last words and or a last action. So her last action was just to tell you guys what she did.
Man.
So if she hadn't failed her save, she could have possibly made it.
Yes, most definitely. She just would have been unconscious.
It was just an unfortunate. You didn't intend with that hit for her to die. It was just the way
some
things
bad
rolled.
rolls. It was a very
Like-
Sri moment.
Like 3.
Yeah.
3.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3.
What a guy. What a guy.
I'm just
But
gonna
it
go
was
cry
so sad.
again.
Oh, Aaron, Emmy Award, straight up. I was just like, oh my gosh.
I'm fine, guys. Literally last
You're
session.
fine.
That was pretty fantastic, honestly.
Last session, I said to Jared, you know that one scene in Brooklyn Nine-Nine where Rosa holds her new golden retriever puppy that she accidentally acquired, and she said, "This is Arlo. I've only had Arlo for 9 hours, but if anything were to happen to him, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself." Carholly, that's how Carholly feels about Etoile.
Well,
Yup. Yup.
Get ready. All of the stuff that I was excited about, that I got myself psyched for in case Jaskier died, all of that stuff, I still get it. It's gonna
No,
be awesome.
honestly, okay. I will say, like, she was about to leave you guys because of her own personal things that were going on and everything. So she was about to, like, kind of be like, hey, guys, you guys are great. I think you guys are great. Stay alive. I'll see you guys when I see you because I have this thing I have to do. So she was about to kind of, like, peace out, you guys. And so I was just, and so anyway, it's a whole turn. It's a whole turn.
Well,
Like,
I actually,
I was kind of prepared for,
kind
like,
of felt like
fun festival stuff and everything, but now it's a different game.
Pain and suffering.
you
It's not my fault. Okay? This was happening.
No,
this was
it's-
happening. You guys told them where you
with
guys
the
live,
hit-
and there was people that were waiting for you guys. People were waiting for you guys to arrive because you guys caused some trouble for some really powerful people. So they gave descriptions of you guys, and you guys are very like you guys look like the way you look. You know, like tall giant Goliath / Earth Genasi woman, tall bald lady kind of thing. Like even with the fake names, you guys told them where you guys were going. So like they knew where you guys were staying. And so that it was just a whole thing. But yeah, I'm sorry. I love you.
Well, Liz explained earlier that the hit wasn't supposed to kill her outright.
Oh,
It was
the
just
original
that
hit was
she-
only 24 hit points. She just failed a save, and it ended up being
full
what's it called? It
poison
ended up being like
damage.
50 something full poison damage on her. And I rolled
Just
like
enough-
all 6s.
just
It was
over
so
double.
bad.
Just
Yeah,
over double
just over.
her hit points. Because it was only 76. but
What
it
a
was
way
just
to
enough.
end the year. Fantastic.
I know. So great. Such greatness.
It's okay. Hopefully your campaign, Aaron, will be less painful.
Also, guys, I'm so pissed. Because Josh had walked me home, right, when we walked back from work. So he walked all the way back to get the car. And he gets there, they tell him that there's a stud broken, which is like one of the pokey things, I guess, that holds the wheel on. There's one broken, so they're not allowed to touch it to fix the wheel, to switch out their wheels. And they won't fix it. They won't fix the stud there either, even though they're like a tire center. So we have to take the wheels and then go take the car somewhere else to go get it fixed.
Do you have to go to like an actual dealership?
Yeah, I
Or a
guess.
mechanic?
Why do they hate you?
I don't know. So now so Josh has to go to work tomorrow. Hopefully the tires are okay when he goes to work 20 minutes away and then comes back. And then I'm going to call some people tomorrow and see that hopefully they can get us in tomorrow after he gets off of work. But
What happened with your car?
so much.
A whole huge
What happened
thing.
with
The tires are just Walmart. Don't ever
Being
buy
a
tires from
nightmare.
Walmart. They're
I will
incompetent.
not.
Never. Just don't do it. It's not worth.
Just
They
don't
had
go
some
to
good
Walmart.
deals,
Period.
like for like Black Friday and stuff. So we bought.
If you have to go,
Well, the tires
you
don't
have
really
to go
matter.
somewhere
Like
like that,
Walmart
go
doesn't
to
matter.
Sam's.
It's the brand of tires. What happened to the tires?
They lost
No,
our
no.
tires, and they told us
The
that the
Wal-
order
the
never.
Walmart,
They're like, there is no order for your tires. What are you talking about? Like the money came out of my account, and there's an order number. Well, we don't know where they are. We can't find them anywhere. Like no one. I called.
it's
the,
not.
like,
It's
the
got nothing to
1-800
do with the
number.
tires themselves.
Yeah, it has
It's
to
just
do with that.
Walmart being janky and a Becky.
So then they finally found them, and now they won't replace them. And because one of our studs on one of our tires, one of our wheels is broken, so they can't touch the tire or the wheel. And yesterday, when we were going to work, we had a total flat and had to get towed to Walmart. And that was when we found out they couldn't find our tires anywhere. And so anyway, it was just a whole. So then they found two of them that they had originally told us that they were like, oh, we actually look after we were there for an hour talking to a bunch of people. They're like, we found two. We don't know where the other two are though. So they put two on, and then we came back today to talk because we called them on their phone and no one answered all day. We called their phones. So we went back in person and they're like, oh, actually, we just found them. So then they're gonna put the two on there. I'm like, oh, actually, we can't do anything because you've broken stud. Go somewhere else. So anyway, I ordered these tires like 2 weeks ago. So anyway,
That's
it's
ridiculous.
fine. Just don't.
No, granted,
Ugh.
tires aren't that hard to replace though, so that's good. But
It's not, but like
I mean, not
Josh
that hard.
and I
Being,
can't.
they've been
don't know how to do
struggling
it.
with it so hard.
And
well,
I will drive up
It's
and
just a
I will
tire,
replace
right?
your tire for you.
we don't
All
have
tires,
tools for
all the
that.
tires. But
Yeah.
do
I
you
know.
have
I
a
mean, if you don't know
spare-
how to do it,
Do you have a
No.
spare tire?
No, we bought this car from somebody a couple months ago, and they didn't have any spares. And then all of a sudden, all the tires started going out at once. Like,
Is there a
so,
section in the car where a spare tire should be?
I think so, but there is no spare.
Generally, those spots will have sometimes it depends on, but they'll have a crank thing, a bar with the hole that'll fit your the
Right.
things for your tire. A lot of those. If not, you can ask probably anyone you know. Ask if they have, because all car. Well, I say all. A lot of those cars have those because that's all.
Right.
Not
But a
every
stud
car comes
and a
with
stud is
jack.
broken.
Mine
need to get
doesn't
that
come with a
fixed.
jack.
I don't know. Yeah, I'll look at it, Nathan, tomorrow. But hopefully we can call someone who can just get us in tomorrow, and they can just fix the stud and fix the tires. But we'll see. But I'll look at that and
oh,
see.
this sucks.
Anyway, so I'm just.
Does Josh
still
not know how to
frustrated.
change a tire?
He's never like. Yeah, no. I mean,
Hey,
You don't know how to
hey.
change a tire?
I don't know how to change
I mean-
it either. Okay.
I
I just
I know
learned
how
how
to
to
change a
pump
tire.
gas.
It would take me a minute, you know.
my dad's never shown me. My
Yeah,
dad
my
was
dad's
always the
never
person
shown
of
me. Like,
take it to the car shop. Like that's how my dad was. So we
Mhm.
Yeah, like
Right.
I mean, if you don't have a dad who works on stuff, like you're not gonna learn this stuff, you know.
Yeah.
No, my dad doesn't work on stuff. But when we got a flat, we bought one at Walmart, and he pulled me into the parking lot, and he said, "Here, you're gonna change it."
Nice.
I learned how to
Good
change
dad.
tires.
Good dad.
though.
I've changed 2 tires in my life, but it would still take me a minute of like, okay, how do you do this again? Kind of thing.
Oh yeah,
But
same.
Anyway,
what's it called?
Do it.
Anyways.
I can change spark
I'll
plugs
drive
though,
up and do it
guys.
for you.
Ooh.
Thank you, Nathan.
It's freakishly
I know where the
difficult on
trans-
the car that I own.
I know where the transmission fluid goes.
So I wouldn't be able to do it alone, to be honest. I just know
I can-
conceptually how to do it.
I know nothing. I just
I
know
can
how to
pop
pump
the
gas.
hood sometimes.
No,
No, it's true.
I can
try to
change the
pop hood
oil.
and
I do
open
know
it
how to
on
do
the
that.
outside.
Check and change. But anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so back into this, guys. Here we go. Kanari and Nemo v. people. And apparently more. I did.
I'm showing
Yeah, v. the people.
Izzy gave it to me. I was showing Izzy, but she wasn't looking.
I know I did see
Wait, hold
it.
it up
I
again.
Wait,
I
what?
appreciate that you're using
It's very pretty.
Oh,
What is
very
it?
pretty.
Wait,
It's like
I
a
can't see it up
smell.
close. Oh, you're just saying the
Cheez-It.
Cheez-Its. Yes.
I gave
I'm
you
very
the bowl,
happy
is
for
what
you
she
with the
said.
Izzy gave
Cheez-Its.
me the bowl.
I don't know why I thought
It's
it was
a
a
very
mug. 'cause
pretty
I saw you
bowl.
take out
I
the
thought it was a
Cheez-Its,
mug,
but I
too.
thought you were anyway.
I thought it was like a wide mug, yeah.
Yeah.
It does kind of like a wide mug. I was like, I don't remember it being a mug.
We have one big mug, man.
Yeah.
Mug.
I appreciate you
Random
using it.
question.
Yeah?
The leaves and stuff that are on the background of this, did I draw those?
No, it came with the
Oh no.
StreamYard.
It's one of the
Oh.
brand like options. It's
Yeah.
the only free one.
The
since we
nice
don't
one,
have premium.
Draw this?
Well, no.
Like
one of
I mean, it
the-
kind of looks like
the
a style that
maple
you would
leaf-
draw, to be
It
honest.
does.
No, the maple leaf looks like one that I did draw on my on the custom character sheets
Oh,
that I
boy.
did. So that's
Oh
why I
my
thought
goodness.
that's why I thought maybe you did. This is intense.
Okay. Yes.
Wreck him.
Yes.
Wreck
Yes,
him,
it is.
guys.
Why is the thing
We
on
need
the
him
right
alive.
again? Why is it not on the left? The layout, Liz.
So pink.
What? I honestly don't know. I mean, this isn't. I'm not sharing a screen, so I guess it's just the opposite. Maybe I don't know. Can we move it?
Oh,
No.
change it right now. Thank you.
I honestly don't know why it does it that way.
It flips it. The streamer?
I know that they flip it. No, he's asking because when we did our little video, like we were streaming a video together and we're just watching How I Met Your Mother, it put our faces
No, it
on the
was
left
Jay.
side of the screen.
Mm.
It was Jay.
And
Why make-
what are you talking about with Jay? Anyway, so he was just asking why we were on the right side in this case and then on the left side when we were just watching a show together. Because he's annoyed because the powered by StreamYard symbol is on the top and covering up Aaron's face.
She's kind of on the side. You're muted, by the way.
I just lean.
Yeah.
I noticed, so I just lean this way.
Good job, Aaron.
Better
Proud
remember.
of you. I'm sorry about this brand thing.
Resourceful.
I don't know if I can move the brand thing.
You can't.
Huh.
I don't
fine.
think you can.
I think Nathan's tried, huh? Okay, here we go, guys. Back into this. We left off on the turn of this dude. I can't give you his name yet, but so he's going to speak really freaked out about how strong you are, and
My, what big muscles.
he's a
you
coward.
Yeah, I
He's
was
gonna
gonna
be he's a total coward, so he's going to
What a baby.
take off again, so he's gonna run away from you. You will be able to take
I need
an attack
Sentinel.
of opportunity on this guy. However, wait, let me double check that you can. Hold on. He's got a certain effect that's going on top of him. So let me just double check this. Because it gives him some bonuses. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, there goes your wall.
Did I knock down the wall? It's okay, there's a wall. There's also
Jericho.
barrels.
Jericho. Yeah.
There's also barrels going on.
Graham crackers.
There's crates right here. The boxes are crates, and then the circles are barrels. To your right, you have a ladder that goes up onto the scaffolding stuff at the construction site, and scaffolding to the front of you as well.
What's
Let's
the
see. So
Jericho song?
okay, yeah. So this doesn't give him an ability to stop your opportunity attack. So he's going to take off running from you, and he's going to go this way to the ladder.
15.
This ladder is not to scale, by the way. It's just a small ladder that goes all the way up to the top. I just found it in my sister's toys. You said 15?
Yeah.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Oh, actually, just barely. You sock him in the side of his face as he moves to go, and he's like, "Ow!" But go ahead and roll damage, and he'll take half.
10.
10. Right on. Okay, and he's looking kind of rough, just so you know. Okay, that's okay. So, yeah. So he takes off running, and he goes up the ladder full speed as much as he can, and it doesn't affect his speed because he's got climbing speed. And so he's gonna go up a full. So that's 30 feet there. He'll go 30 feet up and get up to about this level, and he's going to try to. He's gonna, yeah. Actually, he's going to use his main action because that was his bonus action. He's going to use his main action to kick at the ladder because the ladder is not directly attached to it. So he's going to knock the ladder down as his main action. So that will be and he'll go his full movement to kind of just try to hide. He's going to try to hide from you because he's scared of you. Next in the lineup after his turn will be you hear another whistling. Thunk. And it's going to come towards you again, but apparently arrows don't work on you too well, but we'll see.
I don't have my reaction anymore, so I can't do anything.
You can't do anything because you. I see. So that's the that's the thing. That's the thing. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be then, and it's going to give. Okay, so that's going to be. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, so that's going to be.
I need evasion. That'd be so nice right now.
That's going to be 20 points of piercing damage.
Oof. Okay.
That actually wouldn't help you in this situation. Evasion's only for like.
Oh, you're right.
Effects.
I need
like, area effects. Yeah.
What is that called? It's fine. Anyway, yeah.
So you took that damage. The pain, it courses through your body, and you take it like a champ because that's what you're born to do.
2 key points back. Let's go.
Let's see. Okay, so next in the lineup then will be Canary. What would you like to do?
Canary. How tall up is that next level?
The next level is it's about 10 feet up.
Can I try to jump and swing myself up there?
Yes, you can. How your high jump will be if you have a running start, you will be able to jump. Let me see if I can look at it. It's on my thing and I covered it up. Your high jump, move 10 feet and jump a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So whatever that is will be how high you can jump. And so adding that to how tall you are will be how high you can reach. How tall you are plus, it's going to be like plus half of your height because of your arms going up above you.
So I'm already
I think that's going to be
9
yeah,
feet.
you'll be able to latch onto it and pull yourself up. I will say that will take your entire like movement to pull yourself back up again.
Okay.
Because it'll be coming up from prone. So half your movement to get 10 feet there, and then 10 to jump up it. So your full movement on top. He took his dash to go all the way up. Okay, actually, you would have had to dash to get there, by the way.
Oh.
Because you were over here. It would have taken you a 30 to get there, 10 up, and then on top of that to keep moving forward. Basically, you would have been left hanging there.
Okay.
Do you stand up or do you leave that for your?
No, I'll get up So my
Okay.
movement, I'm gonna dash.
So this goes into halving your movement for your dash. So you still have 25 foot left for the dash.
So I'll
Or 22.
Can I reach him?
Yeah, you can definitely reach him.
Okay, so what am I gonna do?
But give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, because
25?
he was out of your range of sight. Yeah, definitely you know where he is.
Okay, cool. So I'll rush up to him and
He's kind of in this corner. Sorry, you can't see him.
no, you're good. Can I I'm gonna make a attack. I'm gonna use a key point to have a dashed, and then I'm gonna attack him.
Okay,
So-
right on.
21
Okay,
to hit.
definitely hits, yes.
Okay, so that is 5 points of damage and stunning
Okay.
strike.
Nice. He gets... That's a natural 17.
All right, for my second attack, I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics, or just athletics for you. And he will try to get out by athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work very well. You said athletics?
Yes.
Yeah, that's like a 7.
As you try to latch onto his arm, as your second attack, you got a 7?
Mhm.
He got higher, way higher than a 7.
Well,
He got a
you got
20.
these acrobatics.
23. And so you reach to grab for him, but he slips right out of your hand, dances around you, and starts to run in the opposite direction of where you're at.
Okay.
So that was your turn. Next in the lineup is Nemo. Nemo, you're all the way down this alley. You're about 120 feet back. It'll take you a full turn to, you can't see, you have no visual on them any longer, but you know that they're probably among the scaffolding at the end of this alley.
DM, can I
Well,
say something real
question:
quick?
weren't
Yes.
Anala and Karhale gonna take their turns?
Anala and Karhale are not here.
We're not there.
Not except for the go back to them.
What?
You guys, Karhale is presently sitting with a dead Etoile in her arms at the front of the inn.
I'm sitting next
I
to her.
said I wasn't going to do anything until you guys came back.
Oh, I
We're
thought
not- we're
she
not
said we're
going
gonna take a
anywhere.
break and then go back to them. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, we're not
Oh,
going anywhere.
No, I think he was saying that you're going to go back and see what we're doing, but we could just preface that I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, we're not doing anything.
Staring with the blank stare.
Mhm.
DM, can I like shout at the guy like, what do you want? Why did you kill our friend? And then like, see if he responds. But she's just shouting at him as she's like punching him.
Sure. As you're, why did you do this to her friend? And pow into the side of his body, and he shakes it off, and he's like, "Listen, it's not against you or anything. It's just business." That's what he responds with. Still accented Talon as a side note.
What accent can I tell?
Roll me a intelligence check. Yeah, just straight intelligence.
Oh boy, this is gonna go so. No, that looks crooked. Well, 11.
11. Honestly, you have no idea.
Yeah, I figured.
Sorry, it would have had to be a little higher. It sounds, I mean, beyond what you already know that he's not from here. It just sounds like he's not someone who was born here.
Okay.
Next in the lineup though, so Nemo, there is no Anala, no Karhale, just you coming to back up Kanari.
All I can do is dash then.
Okay. So you dash 60 feet. You're about 60 feet about I lost track of the math at this point, but you're still about 40 feet from the scaffolding itself. So you're about out here, but I think you're on the map. About 60, you said?
Well, it was 120 last time, so it should be 60 now.
Yes. Okay, good. So then you're 60 feet from here. You're kind of on the map, not quite visuals yet. There you are. Anyway, so any bonus action you would like to take?
No.
Okay. So as that closes your turn, next in the lineup will be Kanari. Kanari, what would you like to do?
Oh. Okay. He's not.
Sorry, wait. Did I skip their turns? Mm-hmm. I did. Huh. Sorry. Okay. Sorry.
I mean, we'll take it.
I don't know how I got mixed up in my head. I mean,
yeah. I'll take it.
Yeah. Sorry. So first things first. Kanari, you hear a whistling. I can't do it. Can anyone do a good arrow whistling sound?
Nope. Ooh.
And an arrow whistles through the air and slams into you. You don't know where they're coming from as a side note, so that's going to be that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
This person has multiple advantages because you don't know where they are. You don't know where they are, and person ally involved with you, and Anyway, so no flanking rules. You guys, we had talked about it before, but you guys had said it would probably be best not to, since you guys were a small party and you didn't want to be surrounded super easily.
That's what I thought. It was just because you said something about advantages because there was someone next to me. So.
Oh no, this is they have advantage if they have an ally within melee with you.
Gotcha.
But yes.
Mhm.
Oh, you know what? Actually, it still hits. But it takes away some of the advantage. I thought it was more than one is taken away because it's not advantage. It's just that they have their sneak attack. That's what it is. Okay. So that's going to be.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. So that's going to be 24 points of piercing damage as this arrow slices into your hip. Do you have your reaction still?
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and do deflect missiles.
10, 15, 18, 24. Yes, 24 plus. It's 27 actually. Correction.
27? Okay. So I reduced it by 16. So I'll take that.
Ooh! You grab at the arrow, but it still kind of pierces your side with the momentum, but you still pull it away from directly stabbing you.
Good, guys.
And this okay, so that's that guy, that person. Next is going to be him, and he's going to be like, listen, it's not like, there's only one of you and there's multiple of us, so you should probably just give up, shouldn't you? And he's going to kick you. No, he's not. But he's going to make to kick you, but then he's just going to run because he's a coward. And so he's he's actually going to disengage and use his bonus action to disengage with you so that you can't take an opportunity attack on him. And he's not going to no, he doesn't have to do that because you don't you already used the arrow. So when you use the arrow to try to get distracted, he's a smart boy. Animals wouldn't know that, but humans do. So he sees you reaching for the arrow to catch it and using that as his cover, and he's like, thanks, Nave! And he's gonna jump off he's gonna run, and he's gonna start climbing up the side of it. So he's gonna start using his climbing, and he's gonna climb, and he's gonna roll to climb, but he's pretty good at climbing, so he's probably gonna be fine. Yeah, he's real fine. He scurries up that thing real fast, uses that 10 feet of movement to get up there, and then, which is not cut in half because, anyway, so he's gonna keep on moving, and he's gonna try to hide up here. So he's gonna use his bonus action to hide. He should use his main action to attack you. I forgot to do that, but he forgot to do that then. And that's going to be his turn. So next in the lineup is other person. And you don't.
Didn't the other
No
person
arrow
shoot?
comes for you, Kanari. Someone did. And there's another turn that's about to happen. So someone else. Nemo, you hear an arrow hurtling in your direction. And you hear the through the air. And does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. 21 hits you. That's going to be that's going to be not that much, but 14 points of piercing damage as an arrow pierces your shoulder and it throws you back a little bit, but you keep on moving.
Okay.
Bonus actions, nothing. Okay, so next in the lineup is going to be Kanari. What are you doing? Yeah, Kanari.
Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna climb up the thing. After this kid. I cannot believe that this fight is going on this long.
There's multiple people here.
So I come up after him, and I'm gonna attack him.
Okay, so you're gonna have to climb up the side of it. Go ahead and make me a acrobatics check as you climb up the side of this thing.
26. I got an
You definitely
20
get up to him.
on-
Go ahead and roll me a perception check to find him, because he has
Okay.
tried to hide amongst the top there.
21.
21 definitely finds him. So you track him down. He was hiding behind some fallen lumber and everything, but your senses ferret him out very easily. And he's like, "What the hell? What are you? What exactly are you?"
All right, dirty 20
and-
to hit.
Nice. Definitely hits.
Stunning strike,
Nice.
and that's 11 points of damage, by the way, to him.
11 points of damage. Nice. Okay.
Does he succeed in the stunning strike?
Oh, sorry. That is a. Ooh. That's only a 13.
Yes, it succeeds finally. Oh my goodness.
And he's like, but he can't speak anymore, and he is frozen where he stands.
All right, so I'm gonna attack him one more time.
Nice.
All right, so that's a 24 to hit.
Okay, 24 to hit, definitely hits.
5 more
Critical
points of damage.
too, right?
Is it critical? No.
Isn't it automatically
no, I guess.
because he's incapacitated?
No.
I don't think so. No,
Not
only if
me,
he's prone.
unfortunately.
If he's laying on the ground, yeah. But he is not presently.
If he's unconscious, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Oh, sorry,
so
you're
that's-
right. It's if he's unconscious. I'm lying.
Yeah. So 5 more points of damage to him, and she's gonna kind of she's gonna grab him by the shirt and pull him up to him and be like, "How about this? Tell me who hired you, and I might spare your life."
How much was the damage, by the way, the second time?
It was only 6.
Okay. Oh, he's looking really rough. He is bleeding from his nose. He's bleeding from his mouth. He's looking really bad. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay.
I love this so much.
Natural 20 for 19.
Natural 20
Amazing.
19. A natural 20 stands, ma'am. And he's gonna say, okay, what is he gonna say? Here, let me flip this so that I can look at you.
And she's gonna make a motion towards his head.
Okay, so you're
like she's
holding
about
him
to
up
snap
by
neck.
his lapels.
Like, no, she moves to grab his head to where she's about to
Oh,
and she's
oh.
like, who
Uh-huh.
hired you? starts twisting
And you
his
see
head.
fear in his eyes. And because he's just like, I couldn't escape from this girl. Normally he's able to, like all kinds of things. And he is just an animal at this point in fear. And he's going to say, stuttering because of the stun, but he's going to say, I wasn't hired directly. I took a job. Hit on you.
By who? She's like,
I don't. It's the guild master.
The kilt
I don't-
master?
Guild
Guild.
master.
Guild master.
I don't know. Got the job from them.
Who? What guild?
We'll wait for that for your next turn, actually.
Okay.
So, next in the lineup is going to be Nemo. Nemo, what are you doing?
I'm loving this so
Um,
much.
Can I see where the arrow came from?
Go ahead and give me a perception check. But to search, it will take your action because it's like they are hidden. This will be an action perception check.
DM, I'm also gonna have
Yes.
like spun around, so my back's towards the wall and his body's facing towards the outside. So hopefully, any arrows come in will be more likely to hit him than me.
Oh, okay. So you'll have 3/4 or half cover because he's tiny.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
And you are pretty big. We'll switch the order here. Okay. And Nemo, go ahead and give me that perception roll if you're still okay with it. Because they are hidden, you will have to spend your action to find them.
I guess not then. I guess I'll just go and run towards the... Well, can I see Kanari? And the guy?
If you can hear her shouting because it's kind of echoing down to you, so you know where they are. In general, if you angle kind of this way, you can get a visual on them. And that would be your just regular movement. This is you.
Yeah.
But
I'm
you're
just
still
gonna
very
run
far.
And then dash, I guess.
Okay, so
well,
go ahead.
run to the ladder, I guess, and set up the ladder.
Okay, I forgot to make you roll last turn, so go ahead and give me 2 con saves. And each one has to be above a 10 or you take a point of exhaustion.
Well, I'm not dashing this turn.
You didn't dash. I thought you just said you dashed. This is you're over here with your normal movement speed. You'll have to dash to get further.
Well, why am I going that? I'm going towards the ladder, towards Kanari.
Yeah. You are fully at. Okay. So you didn't run that direction. You're saying you wanted to run to the ladder.
Well, why am I running the other direction?
Because you wanted a visual on them. I angled you this way so you could see them.
Oh, so
Because I thought that was your intention.
I don't know where they're at.
You don't
unless
know. You generally know that they're to the right, but you don't have a visual on them at all until you run either in this angle or you get up. Or if you get up here, then you'll probably hear them from above, but you won't have a visual on them because you won't be able to see them. They're too high and covered by the ground.
Okay, I'll just run towards the noise then, and then like set up the ladder.
Okay, so go ahead. This will cost your action to set the ladder up. It's a big ladder. It's a heavy ladder. It'll be an actual action to set up.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, just so you know. Then you pull up the ladder and you lean it against the edge. It is very long and it's pretty heavy. Oh, should you roll? No, if you spend your whole action to do it, you'll be able to get it up there. But it is a heavy ladder. It's kind of hard to do. And then from here, you took your that would be your full movement. And honestly, that was a lot of movement. Actually, you wouldn't have made it that far. You're over here. Okay, well, we'll just say since you set up the ladder, you have no more movement. You can't move up it. That's you're just at the bottom of the ladder.
Okay, my con save from last turn was a 24.
Got it. Cool. Bonus action.
Nope.
Okay, next in the lineup then is this guy. So Another arrow flies towards you, Kanari, with and you were hidden behind something for half cover, so that'll add a 2 to your AC. That is a let's see, what does that say? Okay, so that's going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Does his ally count as an ally since he's incapacitated?
The ally count as an ally because it's incapacitated.
Like, he's not a threat to me.
You're right. It should not count. Let me double check this. Okay, yes, that is true, but they still have advantage on the roll because you don't know where they are.
Okay.
So they'll still get sneak attack anyway. But you are correct. The him being in melee with you does not help.
Cool.
But yes, so that's a 23 to hit, so still hits, or 22 to hit, whatever it was. And so that's going to be another load of damage on you. Okay, so this arrow slices in at you, and this time the arrow itself seems to like fully ignore the creature that you're holding, trying to kind of dodge it with, but it pierces you in the other shoulder this time. 9, 10, 16. 6. That's 29 points of damage this time.
I have another reaction because it's been since my turn, so I'll go ahead and use that to catch it or try, kind of like deflect it at least.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's 19 points of damage taken off.
Nice.
So what was the damage?
Oh, okay. So this time the damage was 29 points of damage.
Okay,
And
so
go ahead and
10.
roll me a con saving throw, please. As you pull the arrow out of your shoulder, you see a glistening on the end of it.
Fudge nuggets. Natural 20 for
Nice. Okay.
I
So
got
that's
so
only gonna
mad
be-
20s.
So you are not poisoned, but you will take an additional.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Hold on, that's 3 more.
This isn't good.
This is not good. Okay, that's gonna be 3, 6, 6, 11, 14, 17, 23. An additional 23, cut in half, 23 half of poison damage because you passed the save. So that's gonna be 10 rounded up or down, I can't remember now.
I don't know.
Okay, we'll just round down. And then,
Google if you want.
okay, so that's,
What
It's an
happened? Sorry, I
additional-
zoned out. For half damage, what?
Is it
oh,
rounded
I just
up or
lost the
down?
number. What did I say, guys? What was
you
the
round
original?
down for you and you round up for enemies.
Okay, so that's rounded up then. Thank you. It was 29. Was it 29?
23.
Hold on, I'm just gonna re-roll. I do not remember. Lucky girl. I rolled a lot of ones this time. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 8, 14, 14, 19. That's 19 cut in half, rounded up. So that'll just be 10 points of damage. Is that correct? Am I right? Or is 9? 9?
So,
No, it is 10. It is 10.
so does she? Are they not? So what does she get from being covered?
Just
She
give
gets
advantage to AC.
she gets an advantage to AC, a +2 to her AC. If she was in 3/4 cover, she would get what's it called? +5 to her AC. However, this person has
they
the
not get
sharpshooter feat,
disadvantage?
which ignores half cover and 3/4
okay.
cover. Yeah,
How
they
long?
do not get disadvantage.
How long has it been?
It
Like,
has
how many
been.
minutes?
Let's see. They had, let me count the rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 or so rounds. So it's been more than a minute, but only a few minutes.
Close to.
Would
2
that
minutes.
include them running?
That was including them running, yeah.
Okay, that was including them running. Okay. I was going to say after like 2 minutes of of me sitting with Anala, I would have told her maybe you should
Like
go.
if you realize like they actually
they
left,
were.
kind of thing.
Yeah, once I sat down and like looked around and realized they left. Maybe
Okay.
we should go see where Kanori and Nemo went. I'm fine.
Sorry, what did I miss?
You and Nathan.
No, I went up and grabbed dinner.
Oh, you're fine. You're
I
fine.
told-
Don't worry about it. Like
I
it was
told,
just funny because Nathan said the same thing like 2 minutes ago.
Oh.
I just told Anala maybe she should go see where Kanari and Nemo went. But yeah, that was it. That was all.
I don't know if I should leave you alone like this.
Just go. It's okay.
I'm at
And
one hit
would you
point.
go?
I mean,
This is this is a yeah.
yeah, sure.
I'm gonna Anala, wait. And I'm gonna hand her one of my healing potions. Just in case.
Hopefully this won't be needed. I'll try and track them down.
Start booking it. Okay, so if we say, how long would you have waited, Karali, to actually suggest Anala leave?
I mean, as soon as it registered to me that they left, so I don't know, maybe a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna say it starts at the end of this round anyway, because it'll be kind of a stretch of reality in the first place because they left when you left to go to the temple.
Yeah, that's
you
what I
had
was
that
saying.
conversation, all that stuff happened over there. So it'll be a stretch for this, but you'll be coming now, Anala. So you will have to run. I don't even know how far, man. It's gonna be. You're gonna have to run at least 6, 8, 9 triple dashing. So you're gonna just be full on booking it down the alley, following where you think they're going. But the thing is that they go right at a certain point. So you're gonna have to track them down. So go ahead for one thing, give me a survival check to see if you can find out if you can track them down. And it's gonna be pretty high DC.
6.
6. Anala, you're not gonna make it there because
Yeah.
you don't know where they are.
Yeah.
And you don't have any way to really track them down.
Right.
But you will be booking it in a direction, and you will probably make it to the alleyway, in theory, if they ever come out of it.
What kind of rogue am I?
Well, rogues aren't really meant to track things down. It's okay, okay?
Well, in my
Um,
case, I feel like I'd be very good at it, but I guess not.
Oh, that's true. That's
In
true.
this sense.
But
Hindsight
I guess it's not your night. You are presently very shaken by Etoile, and just the fact that someone has died is throwing you off your game, to be honest.
Great.
Okay, so as you are booking it down the alley, Konari, you at 1 hit point. You take that damage. Like Champ, are not poisoned, so you have no disadvantages. Next is going to be the other guy. No arrow toward you, Konari. However, Nemo, you see an arrow whistling toward you. And go ahead and give me a +2 to your AC. What is that going? So you have half cover from wherever this person is. And they do not have the sharpshooter feat, so you will have a +2 to your AC as they roll to hit you. Does a 26 still hit? A 25,
yeah.
sorry. Okay, 25. An arrow pierces into you, and that's going to be... Oh boy. That's going to be 9, 10, 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that will be their turn. Except someone, okay, so Kanari, you will hear words kind of like very softly, like so soft you could barely even hear it. You can't understand what they're saying, but you hear muffled like kind of thing. And then you see in front of you, the guy like can't move. Help. But it's coming from him, the little like that's very muffled and you can't understand it.
It's coming from the guy I'm holding?
Yeah. But you're not really sure why. It seems to be coming from his face, but not his mouth.
What the?
And next will be Kanari. Kanari, what are you doing?
What guild? Is what I finished up
Okay.
with last time, so hopefully he's answering me.
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna say, I can't say kill me.
Ugh.
And he's afraid of you, but he seems to be more afraid of someone else. If you'd like, you can roll another intimidation check to just press him again. This one won't be at advantage, though. Just a straight roll.
Okay.
What would you say, though? What would you say to intimidate him to break that? Like, if they kill him for telling you, then you'll have to intimidate him more than that.
I'll say in his head, if you answer me here, no one will know, and you'll have your life. And
Okay, in that case, actually, give me a persuasion check instead of intimidation.
they're the same, so it doesn't matter. 17.
17. Oh, that's actually really good.
I rolled 18.
Okay, yeah, nice. He's going to, like, there's going to be a pause, and he's, like, biting his lip, and blood is just streaming down his face and stuff. He's going to say, the Painter's Guild,
The Baiters Guild?
Lady, the Painter's Guild, Lady of Devon knows, I don't know. Basically, he'll stutter out that he doesn't know who put the hit on you guys, but he got the job from Lady Defon of the Painters Guild.
Okay, how would you spell Lady Defon?
Defon, D-A-F-A-N.
Alright. Kanari's like, you're lucky I believe you. She's gonna shove him, like, away from her.
Oh, totally up to you. What do you do?
What would Kanari do?
What would
Hold on,
Kanari do?
What would Kanari do? Yeah, Kanari would just shove him off the edge, and then she's gonna... Kanari's a jerk, it's fine.
And Ty's like, Kanari! As you do so, and you shove him off the side of the thing. He can't stop it. He is stunned. So he falls backwards. Oh, whoa.
Terrible.
He falls backwards off of the thing, and you see him windmilling in the air, but not quite. It's just his arms flailing about as he falls. And you hear the splat. Nemo, you see a small halfling man land splat next to you on the thing, but he was very much hurt. So I'm not. I'll roll, but
what can I say?
Yeah, he is definitely not moving any longer.
Okay, so then Kanari is going to...
This guy's unconscious, by the way. He's not dead, he's just unconscious.
Okay, well, Kanari's going to jump off the thing herself.
Mm-hmm.
And start running and say, let's go, Nemo, we're out of here. And then she's going to start booking it away.
I lost your little mini.
Oh, my mini. Oh, no.
Oh, no, I have it. I don't know why. I forgot about that. Anyway, so you jump down. She lands, picture perfect. You don't even have to take, we're not going to roll for that. But you see her land, 3-point landing right next to the fallen body who's unconscious presently. And you guys start running away?
Is this him?
Could I have landed on top of him, DM?
Yeah, totally. Here, roll me acrobatics or an athletics check just to make sure you can aim correctly as you jump down. But it's not a hard DC. Yeah, you land straight on this guy's chest, caving his chest in, and you hear a crunch, and he is definitely dead now.
Okay, and then Kanari starts taking off and says, we're getting out of here. And as a bonus action, because we rolled as a bonus action, right? I'm going to down a healing potion.
You're gonna down a healing potion. Right on. Bonus action, yes.
You have one?
I have one.
Oh,
And
okay.
I have a greater healing potion actually. So what is that? How much is that?
Where did you get
A
that?
greater healing potion. You
Yeah.
have it from you guys got stuff from someone. I'm pretty sure. I forget.
yeah.
I remember you getting a greater healing potion though.
From Garyall at the Sienna State. But
Those
I
were
have
regular
one.
ones. There was a greater healing
I got a
potion
greater.
from before that was from someone else.
Gotcha.
I forget.
Okay.
Maybe did you take it from Young?
Maybe.
That might be it.
I just remember that I took. It's pretty far. Actually, it's by the katanas. That makes sense. But it's pretty
Yeah.
far
Yeah.
back because
That
I
makes
was.
sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So-
Then you got it from him, definitely.
Okay.
So you down a healing potion. You can go ahead and roll those dice for yourself.
How much is it? 44
I
plus 4?
believe. I think it's 44 plus 4, but I'll double check for you just to make
Okay.
sure.
And then I'm going to use another key point to Step of the Wind, take out of there because I can't really take another hit. So
Got it.
dash.
Greater
And I'm
healing
telling-
potion.
And I'm telling Nemo to get out.
Peace out, Nemo.
You killed him?
It happens.
And you hear Nemo scream behind you as you start taking off.
Life
Okay,
happens
so
sometimes,
you're
you
gonna
know?
get 45 feet out. So that's gonna be 4,
It
20, 20. You're gonna get about here as you start running away. Nemo,
And then
now it's
I
your
spent my
turn.
key
As
point
she
to dash.
lands on the guy, kills him. She spent it. Oh yes, you did. Main action, regular movement. Now, okay, so now you're 80. You're 90 feet out. Nice.
Okay, cool.
But you are, keep in mind, you are running down a straight shot alley, and you are
Well-
fighting archers. So keep that in mind too as you
Okay.
run.
That's what I can do.
But Nemo, what would you like to do as she takes off, booking it, and she is 90 feet away from you at this moment?
I'm gonna take his body and pull it into cover into the building.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Oh,
Which way do you go undercover? So you could go to the right, you could go to the left.
dang.
Or just away from the archers.
You don't know where they're shooting from, is the thing.
I can't tell from where I've gotten hit.
I mean, you've gotten hit on both sides. So you know that maybe one is coming from the left and one's coming from the right, but you don't know where they are specifically.
Well, so there's cover outside in the middle of the open?
Where you were gave you specific cover, but I won't tell you why or where he was. That was the reason. So you have half cover where you're at right now from someone.
Well, I'm just getting
Not
I'm
necessarily
going
from the
into
other.
the building. Into the
I
building.
know, I
to the
know.
Right.
Yeah. To the right then is all I wanted to know. This guy is dead, but you have his body. Okay, so you pull him into the corner and you do not run after Kanari.
Yeah.
Dude, you're gonna
Got
die.
Any actions you would like to take?
Well, is that not my action?
Not necessarily. That would just half your movement to drag someone else's body. It's like your free interaction with an object.
Okay. I'm gonna search him and get all my stuff back.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Oh.
so what you find as a part of his stuff, actually, to think that out, Kanari, Karhale, and Anala, tell me what are the top 3 most expensive things that you guys own.
Us?
The most shiny things that someone who was stealing from you would grab. Top 3.
Us?
Yes, you guys. Your room was also
Um,
broken into with a 27 stealth check.
And he didn't kill us?
He did not kill you guys.
But he killed the kid.
He killed the kid. I won't tell you guys. There was reasoning. There was reasoning, but he did steal from you guys.
Mine would probably be the potions or the crystals. My book.
Okay.
Oh,
Book
no, never-
book doesn't look interesting enough to him. He would grab your money, crystals, And I think that's it. Money and crystals from you. Anala, what do you have that's like the shiniest, most expensive looking things?
I have about 1,200 gold. I have a shade stone. I have my night silk gloves. I don't know if you would find that interesting.
I feel like he wouldn't recognize what the Shadestone is. Night silk gloves. He would actually know what those are, and he would snatch those. So he would have taken your gloves, your money, and what was the other thing?
Gloves, money. I have the uncuttable rope. I don't really know what else he would find.
I guess the night silk. Yeah, he would grab all your night silk, and he would take that with him because he knows what that is. Kanari?
So I don't have the gloves, rope, or my gold anymore.
Nope.
Okay.
So in this case, what did he take of mine? Because I have like
he took your crystals.
I have four crystals.
Yeah, he would snatch all your crystals and your money.
And none of us woke up. Oh, wow.
None of you guys woke up. He rolled a 25, a 27,
I could sleep
and
really heavily like that.
he rolled very highly. Yeah, it was kind of nuts.
This is
That's why I was like, oh crap, like this is bad. Kanari, what did you have?
I mean,
Nemo, by the way, these are the things that you're finding in his pockets and in his backpack.
Yeah.
Your money, got it.
And
Just take the whole backpack.
the night silk rope I have, but other than that, I just have a bunch of tea. So
Okay, yeah, he takes your night silk then.
just like so much tea, so much tea.
But yeah, Nemo, you find all of that money combined, including on top of that another 50 gold. He wasn't carrying much on himself all along.
Okay.
So you can write down all of the stuff that he took from them, so they'll have their stuff back if you get back to them. On top of that, another 50 gold.
He just took my crystals.
And your money?
Yeah. He just took
And
your
my
crystals,
money.
he just took
Okay.
Anala's night silk, and he just took Kanari's night silk, but all of your guys' money. He took all the gold.
Okay, I'll just take the whole. So he didn't have anything else on him? Any?
Actually, here.
That was a
Okay,
freaking
so
crap ton of gold.
Give me an investigation check, actually,
I
and
know, I
that
was
will be your
gonna say
action of looting this body, and I'll tell you what else he has.
I was also carrying 2,000 in like the party fund of gold and 1,000 worth of notes. In addition
Got you.
to
He would
my,
not have
in addition to
gone-
my 800.
He would not have gone for your notes. He wouldn't have gone for your notes because that would have been like a face-to-face thing that would have had to happen. So he just took the hard cash that you guys had, the hard coin.
Okay.
Nemo,
It's a 10
what was your
for
investigation? Okay. First things you find that seem of significance to you, because it wasn't a very high roll. You find what seems to be an earring in his ear, and this earring itself, you hear voices coming out of it. And you hear, "Talk to me, Pyrus, talk to me. What is your status? Talk to me. I can't see you anymore." And that is in Talon, as a side note. But you understand Talon, so you understand what they're saying.
Okay, that's all I find?
That's what you find there. You find the money, that's straight up, and beyond that, there's nothing else that you find that's like of interest of something that you would take because of the low roll.
Okay, so I don't find a weapon?
Sorry. He has 2 daggers, and 1 short sword, and the short sword is glistening with some sort of something.
Okay.
You also find some empty vials, and that's about it on a fast pat down. Because you are
find all our
within
stuff though, right?
fighting. You would find everything if you were out of combat, but since you're in combat and stuff, this will be what you can find.
Can he just
Okay.
take the whole backpack? Take the guy's whole pack?
Yeah, I'm taking that.
Okay, you grab the backpack.
In his person. That's what I was. But okay, so the sword and what was
You're breaking
what
up.
else?
So you
Oh,
can write
sorry,
down the
what?
earring, 2 daggers, a short sword,
Oh,
empty
earring.
vials. There's 3 empty vials, and then
The backpack.
that is it. Beyond all the stuff, like the backpack that's holding the stolen
Yeah,
stuff.
that's in the. Okay. I'm gonna put the earring on. Oh wait, is it like an actual earring or?
It's it is an actual earring. You would have to take it, like, you can pull it off of him and, like, stab it into your ear if your ears are not pierced.
I
You have a disease.
You can also just hold it up to your ear if you'd like.
yeah.
It's a little emerald stump, like, stud.
So how far away can I still hear the voices from my head?
From your head, you can hear a muffled, but you can't understand anything unless you hold it up to your ear.
It has to be right next to my ear. Okay.
Like, you have to basically put it onto your ear, like you're holding it against your ear with one hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll hold it to my ear for my turn, but
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Far into this corner where you're at, you do hear what sounds like activity, but there are no arrows flying toward you right now.
Okay.
And you're holding it up to your ear. You over here for 2 turns. I see one of them running away. If we and then you hear a different voice saying, "Well, take the shot. You might as well. If we lost Pyrus, then that just means another 10,000 gold for us. And if you can get her, that's another 5,000 on top of it. And it only has to be shared between 2 this time." And she's like, "Rot back, that's really disrespectful if he's actually dead." And he'll be like, "Hey, it's the type of the game that we play. Take the shot." Kanari, you're gonna hear a whistling coming at you through the air, and that's going to be not actually that great. They have disadvantage because it's dark. They have advantage because it's what's it called? You can't see them. Advantage. Okay, so that's going to be 16 to hit.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
Okay, an arrow whistling for you, and you know that this is it. This is like, if you get hit by this, you're down. So you throw yourself out of the way and keep running. Next is going to be this guy, and he's gonna also roll to hit.
Oh goodness gracious, 6 alive.
That's a dirty 20, ma'am.
Okay,
13.
That is. All right. Deflect missiles.
Okay, that's going to be a certain amount of damage, but I don't think it's not gonna kill you outright. So you're just down and unconscious as this arrow pierces your back, and you fall down.
Wait. How
flat
much
into the
damage?
stone.
How much damage?
Oh, you're right. You have that thing. Okay, sorry. I'll roll it. Okay, so that's going to be 12 points.
Oh, 16. I got 16.
Really?
So I
Okay,
catch it.
so you hear it whistling toward you. You throw your hand back and you snatch it out of the air. Instead of it piercing you, you keep running. Nice. Okay, next then will be
So, DM,
Nemo. Sorry,
How far away
Kanari, what would you like to do?
I'm about 90 feet probably from where they were. So
You're about 90 feet where you are now. Yes.
And how long? How long was this hallway until it was the right, like the corner?
You had more than you had 200 feet. 200 feet in.
Oh,
Because
okay.
Nemo cut in and then he was at 180. So about
Okay.
200 feet, give or take.
Okay, so I'm just gonna keep running. That's fine. I'll just.
They can keep on shooting at you until for 320 feet. So keep that. So that'll be a factor as these arrows keep on whistling toward you for future reference. But you are getting out of their normal range, so it'll be at disadvantage for them.
And I was 200 feet in, right? So I'm 90
You
feet
were.
back.
You're 200 feet in. You have 90 feet back. Yes.
Okay.
So your turn.
That's
Kanari.
not
What
nearly
would you
as
like to
bad
do?
as I initially thought.
90 feet out. Nemo is still not following you, and you know that. You can sense no one behind you. But you can keep running.
Oh boy.
You caught both arrows, and you're still in the mode of running, but what do you want to do?
Oh, is it my turn? I'm so sorry. I totally zoned out. Thought it was Nemo's turn.
Oh, you're fine. Sorry. I did say Nemo, and then I realized I was skipping you.
So, Kanari honestly figures that Nemo has something that will get him out of it, because magic. So she's just gonna run around the corner, like, dash around the corner.
So you're gonna
A key
spend,
point.
Yeah, okay.
And dash
So
around the
you'll
corner.
get all the way around that corner then for your turn, ma'am.
Okay.
Good for
And
you.
then-
You turn the corner and you stand there breathing hard. Actually, give me 2 more Constitution saves.
2 more?
Yeah. So because
Oof.
you double dash both times.
I got one. What?
First one?
Well, it's a 14 for one and a 4 for the other. So
Okay. So 14, you shake it off. 4, once you cross that corner and you throw yourself against it, you feel yourself sagging and flagging. You take 1 level of exhaustion. All of your ability checks will be at disadvantage, but just ability checks, no attacks yet.
all right.
So you have a level of exhaustion. Nemo, your turn. You are presently finishing looting the body as well as you can in the short period of time that you have. What would you like to do?
Dimension door.
As I am finishing up with the body, I'm just gonna pick up him by the shirt and look him in his dead eyes and just, you didn't deserve to die. I'm gonna put him down. I'm gonna soul touch him actually.
Oh.
Okay. His
I'm
soul
gonna-
is not presently.
You would. Yeah,
Actually, here, I think that was
soul touch that
it was a
person?
critical hit, so that was double damage. So therefore, he has 1 more death save, so he might still be alive.
Oh, so
and
he's
that
not.
was a 13.
Can I tell
so
he's
he's
not
not. So as you're holding
kill
him, you realize that he's barely breathing in. His chest is kind of caved in though, so he is barely hanging on. Barely, but he's barely breathing. You can feel it. So you soul touch him, right?
Then yeah, I'm gonna whisper in his ear and just, you don't deserve to die. I'm gonna slam him down and then I'm just gonna soul touch him.
Okay. Slam him down to the ground and you shove your hand into the ethereal energy that's inside of him. That is his soul. It's dark. It's tinged, but it's mortal as you feel into the soul. What effect would you like to have?
I'd like to see any magical effect he has on him.
You feel the effect of what seems to be a drug, and you feel a magical drug. And you gain the name Sharp Sugar from it. And you have like a flash of memory of him downing just a small draught of Sharp Sugar real quick before he starts to crawl through, before he starts to crawl on top of a roof, going toward what looks to be the Woods Keep Inn, from the flash of memory that you get from it.
Okay.
Beyond that, there are no other magical effects upon him.
Okay. And it'll be a charisma save. Well, I mean,
Right.
it still takes damage, so that's an automatic.
I think he still takes damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, once you shoved your hand in and you tore into the soul, the strings of his soul that wrapped around him, you tore them apart, shoving your hand in, and they immediately unravel and disperse, and then he is just a body with no light giving him life.
With that, I am going to. Do I have to use my action to try and hide?
Yes, you have to use your action to try to hide, unless you're a rogue. Anala, I would say that at this point you do see Kanari at like kind of at the distance from you, and like one more turn you would make it up to her, but you see her coming out of an alley and you're like, okay, there's someone. Nemo, what would you like to do with your main action?
I will. Yeah, I will try to hide. Well, hold up. How far away were the voices when I heard them?
The voices are in the earring. You can't hear their voices without the earring.
Oh, they're in the earring. Okay. I'm just gonna cure wounds myself then at second level.
Okay. You can roll your dice, and you feel the magic swirling around you in this light bluish glow as it heals your body and forces your body to heal faster than it would normally. Next in the lineup, you start hearing what sounds like you hear scuffling above you, and you see someone descending the side of this building, and they end up landing down here. They kind of like climb down and then drop to the landing to where they can see you now. And they're like,
they can see me in the building?
Well, no, you see someone who's descending from the edge of this thing and then leaping down. They had been hiding on top of the scaffolding over here and shooting from above. And now they land on the ground and using their full movement to get there. But they see you, and it's a female. It's a young woman with what looks to be like dark red hair, almost brown. And she's leveling a crossbow at you. And she looks between you and Kanari, and she's like, Jadis, son, you killed Pyrus! And she says this in Talon. And you hear in the earring that you're holding up to your own ear, you hear another voice saying, Stop it, Nave! Shoot the one who's running! We have this one in a barrel! And she's like, well, maybe he's not dead. You don't know. And he's gonna shoot the girl! And she's going to kind of, you see her move to her ear and rip something off of her ear and and you hear a clinking on the ground, and she throws it on the ground, and she levels her crossbow at you, and she's going to shoot you.
So again, how
that's
does she
going
see
to
me
be
if I'm in the building?
She is no longer hidden, so this is just a straight roll. What?
So how again does she see me if I'm in the building and she's outside?
It's not a building, it's a scaffolding. It's not super deep. You're not that far in. Yeah, okay. This is a scaffolding building the outside of another building.
Okay.
So you're just on the first level of the scaffolding. You had pulled far enough in to be out of her, like she couldn't see you. I did say scaffolding multiple times. Everyone heard.
Yeah,
me.
You said I thought okay. Scaffolding for some reason for me was like tops of buildings, but
oh boy, I hope you don't.
Yeah, no. The scaffolding, yes. So she can see you, and she will aim for you. If you had taken your action to hide, she might not have seen you, but you did not. So she can see you directly in the. Yeah. No. You're fine. You're fine. It is the difference in actions here. So she's gonna shoot you. That's a natural 6. That's a 13 to hit as her arrow streams at you.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, 13 hits?
Does? 13?
Yeah.
Wizard, sorcerers.
I have no AC.
That was at disadvantage too. Okay.
My gosh,
okay, so her arrow flings at you, and she doesn't she does not get her sneak attack because she didn't have advantage on the roll. But that will.
You added your
D8.
You added your night silk to your AC.
Oh
right?
yeah, you got a little cap or something.
Did you?
Yep.
Yeah, I was at 11 originally.
Oh my gosh! Squishy sorcerers, guys.
I'm only at 14 myself.
Whoa.
Luckily, though, she rolled a 1.
What is it? It's 10 plus your
10 plus dexterity modifier, or no, 8 plus your dexterity modifier.
plus proficiency bonus.
No,
No, plus your armor.
that's plus armor.
Oh.
Yeah, AC is just 8 plus your dexterity, and then plus any modifiers for like armor or shields or something,
Right.
which he does not have. And even then, I don't think he's proficient with almost anything anyway. It doesn't matter. Anyway, sorry, she rolled a 1 plus 3, so it's a 4. 4 points of piercing damage.
Could have been way worse.
True.
Well, she's not the one that's a sharpshooter.
She is. She just didn't take the minus. This is the sharpshooter girl, though.
Okay.
So she takes the shot at you, and it pierces. You honestly move out of the way enough because you see her, and then you see her level the arrow at you, and it flings at you, and you throw yourself out of the way, but it works, and you only get sliced across your cheek, and it hurts, but it's not death for you. You hear other movement coming down the scaffolding after that, and this person's gonna also come down from above. Where's my table piece? You see this guy kind of descending, and he lands kind of at the ladder where you're at, very close to you actually. What's he gonna do? Nah, he's gonna go for the girl. He's gonna turn and he's gonna level his arrow at Kanari. So Kanari, that's going to be, and since he's revealed himself, he is no longer hidden from you. It was kind of a bad idea, but he came down because this girl's not listening to him. He's gonna be like, Nave, you have your job. And she's gonna be like, shut up! In Talon. That is going to be a 15 hit, Kanari.
No, ma'am.
Okay, the arrow whistles towards you, and you just move your head out. Oh wait, sorry, you're out of. There's no one to shoot.
Oh,
you're not there.
Right.
Sorry, I totally forgot you were gone. Okay, never mind. He doesn't go to shoot you because you're gone, so he's gonna turn around. And Nemo is cornered, so he's going to shoot at you. He's going to back off a little bit, so he's at a distance. So he's going to use his bonus action to get across here and have full visual on you.
Do I not have any cover?
You have half cover. Yes, you have half cover. But you weren't like ducking behind things necessarily. You had just told me that you went deeper into the scaffolding.
Mm-hmm.
But you do have half cover. So that will be a +2 to your AC. He doesn't have advantage on the attack, so it won't be sneak attack anyway. Okay, that's going to be a 19 a hit, though.
Okay.
So that's going to be just a regular thing. That's going to be 6 points.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
6 points of piercing damage as the arrow hits you, and you take it like a champ in the side of your shoulder.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
And he's going to turn to her and be like, he's going to keep on saying in Talon, but you understand. He's going to shout, is this even one of the ones worth money? And she's going to be like, he killed Pyrus, I don't care. And that's going to end their turns. Nemo, it's back to you again. Kanari, you're technically on the top of the round, but you're out of combat, as far as I understand.
Yeah, do I see Anala, or do I feel Anala?
You see Anala. Anala, actually give me initiative real quick.
She doesn't
because you
see
are
Anala.
in this round coming up.
I sense her, yeah.
You can sense Anala. You can hear like the footfalls coming towards you.
I got an 18.
Ooh, pretty good.
18. That's really nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so top of the round is actually Anala, who makes it up to you with her next her next full movement. She gets up to the corner and where Kanari's at.
Anala, can you go help Nemo? I'm a little bit not
and you can
doing
see
well.
she's
What happened?
bleeding
What did he do
from
now?
multiple
Did he find the
arrows.
guy who
Like
killed us all?
He's cornered by some assassins. Nothing big.
Of course he is. Where is he?
Nothing big.
Just straight down that way. Like you can't miss them.
can't miss
Give me 5
it.
minutes, and then I'll run in his direction.
So top of the round,
I just love
Anala,
how
do you
no
take
one's
a
yelling
few
to me.
seconds?
Yeah,
I don't know
I'll-
where you are. You're probably like
You could yell for me. You could.
Wait. I would say you're pretty
Marco
much out of
Polo
earshot,
type
like hundreds
yeah.
of feet away.
Okay.
Actually, I mean, if you want to shout for Karali, you can roll the perception check.
sure. I'll shout.
But if they shout,
Karali!
Okay.
and
I will
it kind of
roll
echoes
perception check.
down the street.
My perception's not great,
Actually, on that
though. But
note,
that was a
I've been-
natural 20!
you guys, Kanari, give me a perception check just on your own. Natural 20, Karali, you hear Kanari's voice echoing down to you, and you're like, oh crap, but you're still holding Etoile's body. What do you do?
I'm just gonna keep her with me. This is gonna be incredibly heart-wrenching, so I'm just gonna keep her with me.
Okay, so you
Jeez.
like
And I'm gonna
continuing
book it.
bridal style carrying this kid, you book it towards in the direction that they're going. You also are super fast, but it's gonna take you multiple rounds to get there. But you'll get there eventually. As you start running down.
Eventually.
And Nala, it is technically your turn. Kanari, what was your perception check though?
19.
19. You hear what sounds to be bells ringing in the distance.
Aw, this is not good. We need to get out of here.
You hear, yeah. And roll me a history check really quick as just what this means to you.
History.
Since you're from top.
Okay. 11?
11. You honestly, it seems like someone's raising some sort of alert, but you're not really sure what exactly it would mean because you've never been to the city. It's concerning, but you're not really sure exactly why.
Okay, I'm just gonna yell down the thing, we gotta get out of here! And just kind of wait to see what happens.
I've been rolling just a d20 at the end of every round just to see if an alert is raised because of you guys and like how loud things are going on and everything. And I finally rolled below a 5.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, so next is so Anala, your turn. Top of this round.
So, where would I be?
You are standing with Kanari outside of this alley.
Wait, it was just my turn. Wouldn't it be Nemo?
It wasn't necessarily your turn. I was just having you roll because something just happened that
No,
you would hear.
I think you skipped Nemo's turn.
That's what I just said. Because it wasn't
Yeah.
because I was said, oh, do I send Sonala anywhere? Can I talk to her? And then I sent her down that way.
Yeah, which
You
skipped over
did.
Nemo.
Because the two people just shot at him, so he gets a turn before they shoot at him again.
Okay.
Ideally.
So Anala, you'll be starting the round. I'm sorry, guys. So Nemo, presently your turn.
Can he get behind the scaffolding at all?
Just run. Book it.
Do you
Or,
want to try to hide,
run
Nemo?
past it?
You can try to hide if you'd like to try to get behind full cover. There's stuff around, but you'll have to take an action to try to figure out where to go because there's nothing super huge in there that's worth blocking. But you could hide behind blocks of stones, blocks of wood that you can pull up to hide yourself.
You're muted.
I will move as much as I can to get cover, but I would like to take mine.
Would you like to take the dodge action? That'll give them double disadvantage since it's dark.
Even with
No.
double disadvantage, I'm pretty sure they're still gonna hit him.
Yeah, they're gonna hit me. It doesn't matter. Okay. I am going to find as much cover as I can in just my movement.
Okay.
And as I do this, but the two sorcerers will see almost black glitter falling onto the ground, just appearing and falling onto the ground, leading up towards them. And it'll split and just granules of glitter, just appearing in the air and falling to the ground, and two trails straight towards them, and it'll just drop at their feet. And they'll
Nice.
need to make a intelligence saving throw, both of them.
Okay. That's going to be, one is intelligence saving throw, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one's going to be a 7 and one's going to be a 14.
Okay, they both fail. Well, okay, I might actually get out of this alive.
Okay.
They lose the ability to distinguish friend from foe, and they regard all creatures as enemies. Each time they do take damage, they can repeat the saving throw. But they must choose, whenever they choose a target, they must choose a target from random among the creatures they can see within range of the attacker, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
If it provokes an opportunity attack, they must take it.
Okay.
They also have
cool.
disability. They also have disadvantage on ability attack rolls against me.
Okay, sorry. Would you repeat that? It kind of cut out on what the. I heard up to if they something, they have to take it, but I'm not sure what that was.
He said
I did hear that they have to choose at random.
An opportunity attack, they have to take it.
Got it.
Have to
Opportunity
take
attack, they have to take it.
They also have disadvantage checks or disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, and can't move closer to the people.
Oh, okay. So like they're
basically
just...
they're in the frightened condition and they view everyone as enemies. So they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, but they see.
They have to choose at random who to hit anyway. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So frightened condition all the way. They will both choose at random. So I'm gonna roll just this one is for Nave and this one is for this dude. So even I should have clarified what I was saying first. Sorry. Even for you, Nemo, and then we'll do odd for Nave and for their partner basically. So odd doesn't hit you, basically. Well, I hadn't thought it out yet in my mind, so I just needed to say it first. Anyway, so odd hits you. Odd doesn't hit you. So one of them shoots at, so this guy, okay, so he will shoot at you still as he's looking between Nave and you and like confused about who's the enemy here. So he's going to shoot at you, at Nave, but she's going to still have her eyes on you, and she's like, you killed Pyrus, and she's still going to shoot at you, even though she thinks both of you guys are enemies at this moment. So disadvantage though, and that'll be their next turn when that comes around. Any bonus actions, Nemo?
Wait, so
you didn't use any move. You didn't use any movement.
No, I did. I moved to get into cover as much as I could.
You are at the end of where your scaffolding is. Like you could move to like pull up boards and stuff to hide yourself, but you can only really get up to 3/4 cover doing this. Because there's nothing big in this scaffolding. Like you're against a wall, and then there's like a floor above you, and then stoked stakes of wood that are holding up the scaffolding that's above you presently, and everything. There's the ladder to your left, and beyond that there's like planks of wood along the ground, but there's nothing big. There's a box of tools over here. Oh, actually, you could go and hide behind the box of tools. I forgot about that. So you could use your movement and you get up to here and you just like lay down. If you go prone, you will have full cover against them.
That's fine then. Yeah.
Okay, so you go prone below here, and this guy is going to... He can't move forward, right? He can't move forward to attack you?
He can't, no.
But since you are out of visual range, he'll go for her anyway. So they're going to shoot to hit each other at disadvantage. So that's one does not hit, the other one does not hit. You see the arrows flying past each other, and they're like, why are you attacking me? and like, I will kill you if you shoot again. And both of them are like shouting the same things at one another, and they're very confused. Next in the lineup will be Anala. Anala, what would you like to do?
So where would I be? Like in that
Nemo,
vicinity
can
at
they
this
run
point?
away? You're all the way at the end of this alley, Anala. So you'll be stepping into a long stretch, and you can see people vaguely, very vaguely at the end of it, but it's a long stretch, and it's dark, and it's hard to see.
So how many feet away?
It's up to you.
Oh.
Just seconds. So
You are 200 feet away. And Nemo, if they're in the frightened condition, then I would say that yeah, they can run away if it's basically just making them afraid of everything.
no, yeah, I said it's up to you.
Okay. So they're going to actually, for their turn, take their full movement to start climbing their respective walls, and they're going to try to ditch this place. They're going to use so they shot at each other, and now they're running away. So both of them are going to make it up to about this guy's going to make it about 30 feet up this wall, and that's 30 feet, 15. So that's the end of their turn, as their bonus action got them the full 30 up. So that they're going to be up, starting to climb up these walls. And Nala, if you triple dash, so you'll take your full movement, you'll run 30 feet as your main action, and then you'll use your bonus action to dash like your rogue, you'll be able to make 90 feet up, and then you'll be about 100 feet away, and you'll see these guys, and you can take a shot at them next turn.
Okay, yeah, then I'll do that then.
Okay, so you run up 90 feet. It's still dark. It's going to be disadvantage on the roll for you, even though you have, what's it called? Dark vision. Yeah, you're still so far away from them that it's out of your 60 feet range of dark vision. So next round, you'll be able to take an attack. Nemo, it is back to you again, unless Kanari's taking a turn.
No, Kanari's gonna keep an eye and ear out for the bells and everything, and just kind of try to keep tabs on what's going on, and just play it from there.
Okay.
And like guys, seriously, we need to go, and that's it.
Karhale, they're so far away, and even booking it at 80 feet, it's not going to quite get you there, not within at least 2 more rounds. Yeah.
That's okay. Continue.
Okay. Nemo, what would you like to do with your turn? They are presently running away.
It was more break glass in case of emergency, and I kind of thought they might die. So as a player, I'm like, hey, maybe you should give me a call, just in case.
So it guards everyone as enemies. So does that not mean they're going to want to attack, or no?
Well, they're going to want to attack each other, but these are assassin rogues and stuff like that, so these guys are rogues, and they're not brave people. Like when they are in their element when they're hidden, right? Hidden, and no one can see them, and no one's attacking them and stuff like that. And they have like their team at their side, like they're not outnumbered or anything like that. So they took their shot at each other, and then now they're peeling away because they're like, crap, this is a bad situation. I've got 2 enemies. I have to get out of here, kind of thing. Because they're just the way these people think. They're not barbarians. They're not fighters, kind of thing. They aren't, hey, I can take this. If they're outnumbered, they're out of there.
Okay. I'm gonna then look up and see them running away. Can I still see them then?
You can still see both of them. One of them is a little bit hard to see. Here, I'll switch around for you. One of them's a little bit harder to see because about half cover-esque. And then that's the girl. The girl's got half cover. This guy's climbing up this wall, and he's going to climb over and get up to the roof, basically. But it's going to take him another turn to do so. He's like on top of this, but he can't stand on top of it because he'll fall.
I'm going to go to the edge of the scaffolding and watch them. And I'll cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on myself.
Okay. So you watch them as they go, and casting Cure Wounds on yourself. Nice. Bonus action. Do you have concentration, by the way, on the spell?
Yes.
Can you
for
cast
1
another
minute.
spell? Okay, you cannot cast another spell while you have concentration, right? Or is it just another
No, you
concentration
can't
spell?
cast 2
Concentration
spells.
spell.
That is. Got it. Okay, cool. So you cure yourself, you're watching them go, and your magic is still holding them frightened and confused. No bonus action. Then Anala. Oh, sorry. Anala, we already got to you, so now it's their turn. They're going to pause. This guy's going to... he can't really shoot at anyone, so he's going to keep running because he's still a coward. This person, though, is going to pause. Nave, she's going to pause, and she's going to turn and shoot at one of you guys, and Odd shoots at you. Odd shoots at him. Even shoots at you. Odd. So she'll take a shot at him, and that's going to be at disadvantage. Natural 20 and a 17. Wow. So she shoots this guy, and okay, so that's going to be damage. 2, 4, 7, 11, 12 points of damage on that guy. Okay, and wait, no, that's just 7 points because she does not have sneak attack. Okay, so anyway, next in the lineup will be Anala. What would you like to do? He's actually going to try to not fall, actually. Sorry, he might fall back down. And he does not fall. Natural 20.
So you said the rest of them ran away, right?
So you see one that's on top of the scaffolding. They haven't gotten quite any farther yet. And she's going to be jumping onto the building that's the scaffolding is leaning against, and she's going to climb away, leaving the map, but we can continue if you guys give chase. This guy is also, they're almost out of here. Next turn, they'll be, beyond your line of sight.
Okay. Then the one chick, I'll try to shoot her in the leg. An arrow.
Okay. Got you. Are you trying to have an effect to hurt her movement?
Yeah, so she's stops running away, basically.
Okay.
Or to even
Give
make her
me-
fall off.
Give me an
honestly.
attack, and if you can roll to if you hit, and you'll sacrifice. Well, if you can roll up to, we'll say, more than 10 points of damage, you'll affect her movement speed.
Dirty
this
20.
Dirty 20, nice. Okay, so you're running at full sprint, but you pull out your crossbow and you aim to shoot, and you hit. Actually, was that at disadvantage?
I don't think
It's
so.
just
Should it happen?
dark enough. It's dark enough that you will be at disadvantage. Oh, well, no. You can run up close enough. You have a full 60 feet to get up closer. Never mind. You have the dirty 20. You hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. You don't have advantage on the roll, though, so it's not sneak attack, but just a regular crossbow attack.
Oh. These dice are so much better. 11 piercing damage.
Okay, yes. So you pierce 11 points of damage, and it's in the
Get it,
leg,
girl.
and
Get it.
that will half her movement.
Get it.
They both get to re-roll their intelligence save, by the way.
Good to know. Thank you. Both of them, a natural 14 and a natural 19. The 14 has a
Well,
plus
they're
1.
both disadvantage.
Oh, it's still the saving throw is still at disadvantage?
As long as they can see if they can see one of either of us, it's still at disadvantage.
I would say neither of them are looking at each other. They're climbing away. They're presently running away, so they're not looking at you.
Did she not shoot at him?
She shot at him and then turned around, but he was climbing away. So when he took the damage, he wasn't looking at her, and he's still not looking at her. And when she took the damage from Enola, she was presently running away as well.
Okay, so yeah, they're both.
So 15 and a 19. 17, something like that. Does a 15 pass?
15 does not pass. And you said a 17. Which one of those was the 17?
17 would be the guy climbing on the wall.
Can I still see him?
You can.
Okay, I'm gonna use silvery.
Okay. Silvery barbs.
So reroll.
That's a
and then take
reaction,
the
right?
lower. Mhm.
Okay, he gets a 5, so he will fail it too. They're both still running away though, and they will both still be fearing everyone presently.
Mhm.
Next in the lineup will be Nemo. Yes.
Also, if they run into anyone on the street as well, they would still distinguish anyone they see as an enemy.
How will this last? As long as they are near you, or like
It lasts
just
for a
forever?
minute.
For a minute. Okay. So 3 rounds, 2 rounds, 3 rounds. It's coming on 3 rounds now. Go ahead. What is your action? What would you like to do? Nemo's turn.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I will go back and, or, how tall is the building that the guy climbed up?
This building's going to be about, how tall is this? It's going to be about 40 feet tall.
And what about the girl?
The girl, she's on top of the scaffolding and she's about to crawl through a window, like one of the windows of the building that she's against, the scaffolding wise. Also about 40 feet up.
40 feet.
Like, are you asking how far away from you? Because that would be more like
No, how tall the building
60.
is.
Okay.
Like how far up she is.
She is about 40 feet up. 35, give or take. She's a little shorter.
Unfortunate. Okay.
Next
have I done
turn,
already?
you will
Nothing?
lose visual on them. Say it again.
There's a thing, right?
I did not understand that. It was like computer cut you
So
off.
there's a ladder on that
Oh
one
my
building
gosh.
with the girl, right?
I think it's your wife.
Ladder.
Yeah, my wife.
I heard ladder on the building with that one girl. What did you say?
Is there a ladder on the building with the one girl?
Yes, there is. There's a little ladder.
How far up the ladder can I get to take my movement?
It'll take you 30, your full movement to get there, and then it'll take a dash to get up the ladder to the next level.
Okay. I don't. Okay, I'll just go to the building then.
Okay, so you use your full movement to get to the bottom of the building.
And I'll dash.
Okay, so you can get up to about here, dashing.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's all.
Okay, next turn will be theirs, and she will be climbing through the window, and he will be climbing above the building at this point, both using their full movement to just get away. At this point, by the way, you notice what sounds like, it sounds like bells ringing in the distance. At this point, you'll notice. And you also see, Nemo, what looks to be shadows moving in the distance. They're like shadows moving very quickly over buildings at a distance. It looks like some sort of creature crawling across the tops of buildings, coming in your direction.
I told you to get out. Okay.
If you, well, no, you would have no reason to know this, so never mind. You will hear though. No, you won't, because they're not talking to each other anymore because they're frightened of each other. So never mind. You won't hear them say anything. There's just more. There, you hear muttered cursing from the girl above you as she sees these figures, shadows as well, coming towards you guys. And it's just gonna be storm it, storm it, storm it, storm it, storm it. Their turns, though, is to just get away. So I'm going to switch this over to me because the map will not go beyond this, and they're going in separate directions. So the girl is basically above you, but she's climbing through the building, and she's getting. She is now presently about 60 feet from you as she uses her full movement plus dash.
Okay.
The guy as well disappears over the top of the building. And next turn it'll be Anala's and yours, but I would say we're basically out of combat now. But you guys can take your turn. Anala, you lose visual on these guys. You can't see them anymore as they disappear into a building and then one above a building, and they're presently running away.
Let's go.
You don't see figures coming towards you guys because you're not high up like Nemo is presently, but you can hear bells ringing in the distance. What do you want to do?
Are the creatures coming towards me?
They're coming towards this area, yeah, in this direction. You don't know if they're coming to you.
Do I see Nemo?
You can see Nemo. He is presently right here, and you are presently right about here. Oh, sorry, here. But yeah, you can see him.
Do I see the things
He's
that are coming?
right here, and you're like right here. You can't see this girl. She is presently through a building, and you can't see the guy. He's gone. They're both gone at this
can
point.
I see like the looming shadows or the thing that's coming
Not where
over
you're
them?
at. You are you're too low on the ground.
Do I hear anything?
Roll me a perception check.
Nemo's about to get arrested a second time.
You gotta be kidding me.
Again.
6.
You don't hear anything. Perception's not your thing today, or wisdom checks aren't your thing today.
Oof.
I guess not. My brain is malfunctioning right now.
If you want, you can call it to Nemo, ask him what's going on, talk to him. But at least enemies are out of the way. You could go towards where they're going if you'd like.
But I know that they're not there anymore. They dipped.
They dipped. You saw which direction they went. You could follow.
No. Yeah, I'll just call out to Nemo and say, "What's going on? Who are these people?"
Nemo,
We need to
your
go.
turn would be next.
How far away are the creatures in the
That's what
building?
I've been saying.
The creatures on the building, they're not super close. They're probably a couple 100 feet away from you guys right now.
Hmm.
But it's hard
Okay.
to tell. It's dark. All you can really see is like shadows moving along the roofs.
I'm gonna yell at Anala to get out of here. And then I'm just gonna climb down. I'm gonna go back and check what's his face one more time.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will leave.
Oh boy. Guys, I love how we basically just got one chase in tonight.
I know. Okay,
and a
so-
death. You know, we fit a death in there somewhere.
Okay, yeah. So you see these things, they're pretty far away from you, Nemo, but they are moving freakishly fast. They're moving faster than Karhale and Kanari can move, physically. So as you see them like hundreds of feet away, what do you do? What was your what did you do during your turn?
Well, to the guy, and then search them again.
Okay, so you're gonna jump down, climb down, take your full movement. Okay, so to
What
get
if
down
you-
and then take your full movement back to where you dropped him, it would take what's it called? It will take your full movement plus a dash. To get as far as you did, to get to the ladder and climb up the ladder, you had to drop him because dragging a body along with you cuts your speed.
Yeah, I wasn't dragging him along.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, getting back to where he's at will take your full action, so you won't be able to loot the body until next turn.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so next turn then, the next turns of the people, the rogues are gone, so they're off on their own doing their own thing. The body itself is with you. You're at it. You also hear what sounds to be some sort of creatures nearing the vicinity, as it is now their turn, and you hear I'm gonna take you guys out of this rock and roll music, actually. Okay, so anyway, they're moving very fast and they are closing in on this area, and you hear what ends up sounding like lizards, almost like and like claws and stuff into the sides of buildings, as you hear thump, thump, thump on the top of the building that the scaffolding is leaning against, both scaffoldings. You hear 2 thumps on the one closest to you, and then 1 thump on the one
in one turn.
They're not on top of you yet, and that's as far as they could get with their oh, you know what? They're not quite there, but you can hear them right in the building behind. Actually, you're right. They don't have a triple dash, but they are very fast.
Hundreds of feet per turn.
They can move more than 100 feet per turn. Yes, these creatures can, and these are the police. Welcome to the capital city.
I said they were several hundred feet away still.
Yes, so they are only 60 feet away from you presently, where they're at. So 60 feet being the additional building that's next to you guys. So it's close to you, but it's not on top of you.
Well, so can you give me a gauge of how much they moved in their turn?
70 feet in one turn, double dashing. They moved 140.
Oh, okay. That was okay.
That's like 30
so they're
feet
about
faster than
200 or so feet faster than you. But yeah, so they.
No, I know. You said several hundred, so I assumed they were like 600, 700 feet away. So I thought I had a little bit of.
Oh no! I said 200. Like I said, a couple hundred, about 200-ish feet away from you. Okay. So they're not quite like, it's not super exact, like not 60 feet, but they're close, kind of thing. The main idea to give to you is just that they're hella fast, kind of thing. But yeah, so they seemed super far away, and you're like, okay, it's good. Hopping down, and then boom, boom, they're here, kind of thing. But yeah, so you guys are still here. It is now your turn, Nemo and Anala. What would you guys like to do, as you guys have, the quarry has fled, one is dead, and now it seems like sirens have gone off, and the police are here to find out what's going on, because shouting, arrows, and stuff like that flying around, and someone must have alerted the, not police, but patroller force.
I'm gonna go and find Canary.
Okay, you turn around and run back the way you came. Do you wait for Nemo to come with you? He is presently at the dead body of someone you don't really know.
Nope.
Okay, Anala takes off. Nemo, what are you doing?
So they're right above me now?
They're not quite right above you. They're like, you can hear them thumping into the buildings that are like right behind the building you guys are at. So it's like, you can't see them.
Right behind me.
Yeah, essentially right behind you.
I will. Okay. I will just get my stuff and cast invisibility, and then start going down the alley, I guess.
Ooh. Okay, you cast invisibility on yourself, and you start going down the alley. You see so as you turn to run, and all, I'm assuming you book it, so you're gonna go full dash, full movement, and full
Mhm.
double dash. You're going to run all the way 90 feet down, and at 90 feet down, you look back and you see what look to be giant lizards mounted by people, leaping down from the edge of the building. Like they almost jump over the top of the building, land on, so they like jump over the top of the building, landing on one of the scaffolding, and the scaffolding itself starts to collapse under one of the creature's weight, and it leaps back down and like a double bounce to the ground. You see another one do the same thing, but across the alleyway to the other building, landing on that, staying on it. Somehow it latches into the side of the building without falling, skittering down or anything, and then it jumps down to the ground. And a third creature, same size, they're gigantic. They're about the size of a horse, but a little bit flatter to the ground, black with long tails, sleek tails that are kind of gleaming in the sunlight from their scales. And they land on the ground, and you see 3 mounted, what look to be military-esque men on these creatures. Nemo, you left the body behind, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Nemo's invisible, and Nala, you don't see anyone behind you. But Nemo seems to be gone, and these creatures start to circle the dead body that's now on the ground. And one of them starts to, one of them's going to see you at a distance and say, "Oh, ho there, whoa there!" And he's just going to shout at you.
Who is he shouting
What?
at?
Anala,
Me.
who is not invisible, and not quite out of the alley yet. So he's going to say, "Ho there!" And he's going to turn around. The guy who leapt off was the one who sees you. So he's going to turn around and he's going to say something to his partners. They're going to stay at where the body is, and a couple of them kind of leaping off. And he's going to kick the lizard to start shooting after you. But it's already taken its movement, and it's double dash to get down there. So wait. No, it didn't. It's got its double dash. So it only no. It only has its initial movement because that's the action a mount can take. So next will be you, Anala. Anala, what would you like to do? As you are running from what seems to be police. I mean, you guys didn't do anything wrong, so it's not like, I mean, in essence, you guys just chased down someone who killed your friend in the night and stuff. And like, the police would probably be okay with this. Maybe not.
I'm definitely gonna dash and get out of there. And if I don't already have it on, can I put my cloak of elven kind on? Mm-hmm.
Flip the hood up.
Flip my hood up. You're muted.
Sadly, the Cloak of Elven Kind will take your action to activate, because it's a magic item, and to activate it, you do have to spend an action. Even though it's just flicking the hood up, it's kind of dumb.
No, you're right.
It does take your
that. Okay, then that's what I'll do for my action then.
Okay.
Then,
so you do have bonus action that you can dash with, so you can still take a
I'll
full
use my
60.
bonus action to dash.
Okay, full 60 down. So you were 90 feet, now you're 150 feet, almost out of there. You can see the edge of the alley right there, and you can turn around. Nemo is not as far, but you take that full, and you pull on the Cloak of Elven Kind. Next turn, you can try to hide, and you'll have it at advantage. Nemo, what would you like to do as you are invisible running?
I'm
just keep running?
Leaving. Yeah.
Okay, 60 feet again. They are going to not have any reason to look for you, so they're not going to, but they are going to be chasing her. So there's going to be 70 feet, 140 feet. So this lizard starts to crawl on the ground, and then it crawls up on the wall, and it's running across the wall, and the person mounted on it is like huddled down against its saddle, and it's fast. It's faster than you are, which is not a very comfortable feeling for you, Anala, because you are freaking fast. As it's running up, it is nearing you. It's not quite on top of you, but it is past where Nemo's been running, and it's on the wall about, let's see, 140 feet from where it was. You were 150. So it is like 10 feet behind you as it's just across the side of the wall. It made it 10 feet behind you after you had such a head start on this thing.
Hey, Liz,
And you hear the rider go again.
Nearing 4 hours.
You're right.
Just so you know.
Halt where you are. And that's what he shouts as the thing is 10 feet behind you.
Where's Kanari?
Kanari's right on the other side of the wall. Like the alley goes out here, cuts out, and she's right here. Karhali, at this point, you are in visual range of Kanari, and you can see her at a distance, panting, kind of like on her knees. Not on her knees, but like hands on her knees, panting at the edge of this alley, and she's bleeding.
I'm gonna. So I hear around the corner this shouting, what's kind of going on.
Yeah, you hear halt and a bunch of like crashes and what sounds like breathing of certain creatures that you don't recognize.
Kanari is gonna kind of like. She can't really shoot Karhali a glance, but she's gonna turn towards her to like acknowledge and like kind of like motion her head, like kind of like follow me, and then she's gonna come around the corner and be like, "Anala, are you okay? Did you live? Are you fine?" And like, did they kill? They didn't kill you, right? And like, and then just kind of like, you pretend to be very concerned and like, you know, like worried for her, which she is.
We're talking our way out of this one. Okay.
I mean, we can't outrun them.
That's a good point.
Yeah. See, the idea had been if I rolled below a 5 on the D20 and stuff, that they would get called in basically. And I had it for the longest time, and I was like, oh, I guess they're not gonna show up.
Anyway, it's fine.
Yeah.
We probably could have gotten away earlier. Anyway, but I'm gonna come in and just pretend to be like be super concerned, like pretending like I mean she is concerned, so like, you know, just kind of playing up the fact that it's like
go ahead and give
the victim here.
Give me a either performance or deception check. Up to you.
Both bad. It's fine. 10. So, you know, even, just neutral, like.
Not terrible.
Yeah. Not terrible. Not great. He'll go against you though.
It is true. She is concerned. Like she was cornered she was going full in towards.
Would it be deception? Because she's actually concerned about Anala.
But she did claim that she was playing it up, and that could be either deception or performance. That's why I was saying she could choose either one, because either she's trying to deceive them playing it up, or she's trying to put on a show, and either one works. But it is a charisma check nonetheless. So you hear no real reaction beyond another barked halt as this guy's across the wall. And Nala, it is your turn. Do you keep running is my question.
I mean, I can't outrun them, right?
You would, intelligence-wise, realize that not at this point. They have a visual on you. If you kept running, you could probably hide somewhere that they couldn't go, maybe jump through a window, something like that, which you could do a perception check to find. Like a hidey hole, something. Mm-hmm. Kanari is now out in the open, though, so she'd have to go with you, in theory. But yeah, they would be able to follow you unless you go out of your way to try to, like, throw yourself somewhere they can't follow you.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Do what?
So you halt?
No, I try to hide, I guess.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so
all right, I'm like
go ahead and give
slowly falling asleep.
You're fine. We'll be cutting it off about here anyway. Give me a perception check just to find first off, just to find a spot that you can go to. If you roll low, then there is not a spot. If you roll high enough, then there will be a spot.
I really hate these dice. 6. What is with
There-
I either get
you-
6 or like
You look
18
askance.
or
I know.
higher.
So funny. You look as like you look around desperately looking for a spot somewhere you can jump, like sewers or a hole or a window or something, and you look around and there's nothing. There's nowhere for you to go. You are at a dead end being continuing street, but you know that's a dead end because this thing can follow you. So you are at the end of the line.
I'm kind of shaking her like, it's okay. These ones are good. They're not going to hurt you. Just kind of, that's what I'm saying. So like,
And at this point, the lizard, mounted lizard, what are known as Komodo lizards for future reference, lands
Komodo?
right in front of you guys. Like it leaps over you guys, and you feel the body itself like going over you, and the wind that produces brushing into your face. It smells like a lizard. It smells like a reptilian creature as it lands behind you in a large thump into the stone walkway, and kind of like cutting you guys off as the other Komodo lizards are making their way down the alley as well now.
Here we
But
go.
it is right behind you guys.
Making my way downtown.
Nemo,
I see
you're
them?
also cut off, but you're also invisible and they don't see you. Karhala, you see what looks to be Kanari at the end of like you could make it to her next round coming up, but then she ducks into an alleyway, and then you see a lizard leaping right outside the alleyway, landing right behind where she just went, and you can see the lizard itself and a man mounted on top of it, farther down, and you're about to get there. You're almost there.
I'm gonna yell out to the rider. What are you doing? You're letting the others get away.
And with that, we'll take it up from next session. Where are you at? You're letting the others get away. And we'll start with a persuasion check on your part, Karhala.
Okay, well, Garhali's good at those, hopefully.
I should
I
take
feel
this
like
down
I've
from just on
contributed.
me.
I've contributed to the session now.
Woo! Hey,
Listen,
you did.
you
had
had that
right
good
beginning.
Role-playing Emmy
Yeah.
award
It was
moment.
so good. And you guys all
I'm
have
kind
a
of
point of
bummed-
inspiration, by the way, from last session, including this
Oh,
session
we
for you,
have
Karhala, but you guys didn't use it. Yeah. It's okay. Just
I'm
like
surprised
Can I
Kanari made it out of
Can
that
I
fight.
use the inspiration
Same.
on this roll, and then next time I'll still be able to get inspiration? Make a roll now.
well, we're gonna start next session with it, but
Ah.
sure. Sure.
Well, it's so I can use the inspiration before
Uh-huh.
next session.
Uh-huh.
Because if I use
Okay,
the
okay.
inspiration in this
Here.
session, you're giving us more at the end of this session.
Roll a persuasion check right now for the shout it
Okay.
out. You're letting the others get away.
Okay. That is a 21.
Ooh.
So we'll keep that for
Okay.
future reference.
Okay.
And now you have a new inspiration point.
Awesome.
Thanks. Thanks for that.
Good job, guys. I'm gonna
Real
cut
good
this out.
thing
Is
I
there any
did.
questions,
my
answers,
rolls was a
things before
6.
we close?
I'm so bummed we don't get
So.
to resolve this, because now it's gonna be taken apart into 2 heart-wrenching sessions. It's gonna be
They're
great.
all gonna be heart-wrenching for who knows how long. That's fine.
It's gonna be rough. And
Yeah,
Yeah, we
Karl has-
can. Yeah,
Gonna make you all cry.
It's true.
this is the arc where Karhali and Mesona turn into the villains.
Oh boy.
Please don't.
I did quote
That's
you.
one good thing.
Did you enjoy that?
Yeah.
I did quote you.
I did. Yeah, I noticed.
You enjoyed
yeah.
What
that?
did you say of his? What did you say of his?
Oh, what was it? It's
She
like
said-
Nemo says, power
Right.
fixes everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nemo was right. Power is what we need.
I
to,
would have
like-
thought it'd be Kanari, but it's not. It's Karhale.
I honestly love this so much.
gonna be
I mean, in a
awesome.
sad way. It's so bad. Like she really.
In such a heart-wrenching way.
Did
It's
you
going to
end
be
the
awesome.
broadcast, Liz? I don't think you did.
Yes. Sorry. Let me do this.